नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीतादीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Mula Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Virabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we'll be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Meditative. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mula chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas, Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly, Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point for Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Mula Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Mula Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. and lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Peetham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up and again. Sit down. Stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position, as we move into Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now, lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat. Holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now, relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashumudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your Just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Paramashivoham, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम् Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, I welcome all the participants and all the viewers joining us live for today's 18th day of the Paramashivoham program. As just now, all the participants, all of you just did the intense Nityananda Yoga, where all of you did the 308 sequence directly designed by Swamiji. So with that intense, powerful space, the best way to cherish that oneness experience you had during Nityananda Yoga, the best way to experience the happening which all of you had during Nityananda Yoga is doing the power manifestation right after the Nityananda Yoga. So I request all participants, I see several participants joined in the program. Nityanam to all of you, Ma Sonal Kalbhushan, Nityanandam, Ma Margarita, Nityanandam, Nityanam to all the participants. I welcome all of you for the 18th day of the Paramashivoham program. So now with this, I request all participants now, take few minutes. You can go freshen up yourself, drink some water and relax yourself as we get ready to manifest the power, as we going to be manifesting the power of further reading for all of you today. So while you're sitting back for the session, request all of you to have the eye bands with you as we're going to be manifesting the third eye power. As you saw the participant joined in, Ma Sharmin Moos, Nityananda Ma. How are you? So, Ma Chandrasekhar Priya, Nityanandam, Makala Hantrika, Nityanandam, Nityanandam to all the participants. So now, Nityananda Yoga. Swamiji says very beautifully, yoga, especially Nityananda Yoga, is not just for you to experience strengthening, or for you to experience flexibility, or for you to do some pranayama and feel good about yourself. Yes, all those are side effects. But actual yoga, Nityananda Yoga is all about you experiencing the state, space, powers, being, and super consciousness of Paramashiva. Understand in the Nityananda Yoga, which all of us just did right now, all of you went beyond your body. All of you went beyond the limits of your body, so you can do the experience in Nityananda Yoga. Now, to enjoy this experience, let us now do the power manifestation. So, because all participants, so the participants joined in the Zoom group. Nityanam to all of you. Julie Silla, Nityanam to all of you. Welcome all of you for the 18th day of the Paramashivoham program. So now, for all the participants, as we get ready to manifest the power, let us now listen the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. What does Paramashiva say about this power of third eye reading in the source scriptures? Beautiful in the way in the Vijnana Shiva Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Where Paramashiva says very beautifully, Kapalantar manonyasa Tishtan milidalochanaha Kramena manasodaryat Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Very beautifully, Parameshwar says that by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond that reveals any object or place, attaining a space of oneness with the source, Parameshwar. Very beautifully, Parameshwar says in the Shastra Pramana that
By concentrating on the inner space, which is your consciousness, which is your Paramashivoham, you manifest the power of third eye reading, where you can see anything, objects, places, anything, just through your third eye. And you establish in the oneness connection with Swami. The next is the Apta-pramana, where our Vedic rishis, our Vedic scientists, various incarnation, enlightened masters, that experiences all the science of third eye reading. With what experience did they get? How did they manifest this power? Very beautifully, this is taken from the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8. Bhagavan Shri Krishna beautifully says to Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusa divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. Very beautifully, Bhagavan Shri Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision to behold my cosmic objects. Very beautifully, Krishna says to Arjuna that the eyes which you have, the two physical eyes which you have, it is limited to visible range. Therefore, my cosmic form, which is beyond this visible range, it cannot perceive. Therefore, I initiate you. I grant you the third eye. Divyam dadami chakshu. I grant you the one third eye, so that you can behold my cosmic form, which is beyond all frequencies and range. The 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita contains the detailed description of Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form as Arjuna sees him through his third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience on the science of power manifestation, where Swamiji says very beautifully that the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, the whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions, everything. Not just was able to see, but able to feel all of them as me. The skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carried him equally. First, Swamiji experienced the sea of 10 directions, the whole 360 degree, and immediately the next moment, Swamiji experienced himself. Swamiji felt his presence in each and everything around him. So this beautiful understanding we get from the Pramanas, let us now manifest the power. So now request all the participants now to tie your eyes with the eye band. If you have an eye band, wear the eye band. Or if you do not have an eye band, I request all the participants to take a cloth, preferably a darker color, and tie your eyes. Now, I request all participants now. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In whichever form you connect to Swamiji, connect to him.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda.
Now, intensely chant the Mahavakya. As you visualize Swamiji as connecting to him, chant the Mahavakya as Mahavakya is a passport to Swamiji is available to all of us. So intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, for all the participants, I'm going in this round. All of you are going to be scanning and revealing the image of an animal. You're going to be scanning and revealing the animal which is being projected for all, such as the colors. You can ask Swamiji to show you the details of the picture, such as the colors of the image, what the animal is about, what exactly is the animal, the scenery around it. So request all participants now, a picture is going to be projected for all of you. I request all of you now to ask Swamiji, talk to him, ask him the details of this image, what the animal is about, what is the color of this image. As a chant of Mahavakya, if any self-thought is arising, just drop it at Swamiji's feet. Understand? If you see through your eyes, it's only Swamiji is showing. So that request all participants now. I'm going to be projecting a picture for all. Here request all participants to scan and read what the image is about, which animal is it, the colors in the picture, and the scenario of the photograph. Because all of you to continue chanting the Mahavakya, just enjoy the experience which you're having with Swamiji right now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
And I request all participants now to slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and post whatever swarm is showing to all of you. Ma Chandrasekhar Priya, Ma Judy Silla, Ma Sonal Kalbhushan. I request all participants to post what the swarm is showing to you.
Paramashivoham.
That's fine, ma. Even if you see colors or what the image is about, anything is fine. And you can see the post what your swarm is showing. What is the animal which have been showing for all of you?
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Ma Margarita, I request you to post ma what the swarm is showing to you.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Ma Chandrasekhar Priya,
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Ma Julie Silla, I request all participants to post what your swarm is showing.
Om
Ma Kala
Nityananda
Hrika, yes.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
So,
Paramashivoham
let's now verify all the answers for all the participants. The image which I was projecting for all of you was actually an image of a peacock. So you can see over here, this is a beautiful picture of a peacock. It's almost a close-up view of a peacock when it's sideways. And you can see the greenery. The scenery of this, the background of this whole image is the peacock is in an area where there's lots of greenery present. So the background also is green color. So for all the participants, if you've seen colors such as blue, green, and there's lots of blue and green presented in the photograph, and if you're able to see a flying bird, or if you see a flying animal also, that's wonderful. I request all participants to post. Yes, Sharmin post.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
So now, for all the participants, I request all of you now, let's now manifest one more round of this power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. And I request all participants now, let's now manifest one more round of this power. I request all of you now to slowly close your eyes. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Just enjoy the experience which you're having, Swami. Understand, each time you're doing power manifestation, it's your personal time with Swami. So request all of you intensely chant the Mahavakya, connect with Swami. The more and more you converse with Swami, the more and more detailed answers Swami will be showing. So now I request all participants now, a picture is going to be projected for all of you once again. I request all of you to ask Swamiji to reveal you the details of this picture. What animal to sit? What is the background of this image? Or what is the animal about? I request all participants just enjoy. Just talk to Swamiji. You see, the more and more you speak to Swamiji, the more and more detailed answers Swamiji will be giving you. So I request all participants now to chant the Mahavakya. Scan and reveal the animal which is being projected for all of you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. And I request all participants now to slowly open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji is showing you. Chandrasekhar Priya, Makala Hankrika, Julie Silla, Margarita, request all of you to post whatever Swamiji is showing. See, ma, when you post what you're able to see, you are seeing the Swamiji, so that I'm saying, so that he can show you more. The more and more you participate, the more and more you post what this Swamiji is showing, you yourself feel confident that you actually Swamiji is flowing. You'll have a confidence you are manifesting the Swamiji. So I request all participants to post what the Swamiji is showing. Whether Swamiji showed you what the image is about, or the color of this image, or the background of this image, whatever is it, exactly post it in the chat section.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Chandrasekhar Priya, Sharvi, music is all participants post what is Swamiji showing exactly at the post in the chat section. Okay. So let's now verify all the answers. So the image which was projecting for all of you is a picture of a lion. So you can see the photograph over here. That yeah. So there's a picture of a lion. So you can see over here that there's a lion which is sitting on the ground. And the background is also trees and grass. And there's a stone also next to it. So you can see over here, and you can see this, the picture of this lion actually if you observe the source of fur. So for all the participants, if you see colors, such as brown, or you see lots of green also. Yes, you have manifested, that's wonderful. So now for all of the participants, I thank all of you for participating in the Power Meditative program. So right now, we are going to be entering into the first session of today's program. As today is the 18th day of Paramashivoham program, today all of you will be understanding one of the main components, one of the main secrets of life, or what is pain, how to go beyond pain, what exactly is pain, why are we suffering from pain. And not just that, today we are going to be experiencing the darshan of Swamiji, the form of the one Chandeshanukra Murti, who symbolizes ultimate devotion, no matter what, devotion to Paramashiva, never questioning Paramashiva. So the first session for all the participants, all of you will be getting to understand Sahaja Samadhi as when you go beyond pain, the first thing you experience inside yourself is the Sahaja Samadhi experience. The experience where you're able to create the experience of oneness, intense completion within yourself. So let us now understand from Swamiji deepest secrets about Sahaja Samadhi. What exactly is a Samadhi? How can we experience it? And how can we relate our experience into a day-to-day lifestyle? This is directly from Swamiji himself.
Today, the initiation is for Sahaja Samadhi. Please understand. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, a deep unclutching, when it becomes part of your biomemory, even during your whole day of work, if you reside in the same state, that is called Sahaja Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi becoming Sada Nirvikalpa Samadhi is Sahaja Samadhi. The pure Advaitas, joyful influence and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. Please understand, the joyful influence of Advaita is what I call completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call perpetual completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call Sahaja Samadhi. The blissful influence of Advaita in your every step of life, which can't be eaten away by SDHD, is what I call Nityananda. I can't even imagine somebody beyond Annamalai Swamigal in Vedanta. He can just sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sahaja Samadhi forever. Unbroken Sahaja Samadhi. The most powerful unclutching, most powerful unclutched being I've ever seen is Annamalai Swamigal. Even when his eyes are open, you can look into his eyes and see that he is unclutched. He is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Only in his eyes I realized anybody can come in front of him, there will not be any expression in his eyes. He'll be just seeing, but there's no reaction from inside. Such pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi. One side, the great Siddha, Isakki Swamigal. The other side, great Yogi, Yogananda Puri. The other side, great Shakta, Tantrik, Acharya, who achieved Parashakti, Kuppammal, Vibhudanandapuri. The other side, Annamalai Swamigal. Each of my gurus, they poured their life on me. The clarity with which I can grasp all the great spiritual principles and explain. That is because of my ability to unclutch, which is the pure gift from Annamalai Swamigal. It is just a simple gift from him. My ability to operate in Sagaja Samadhi, space of Paramashiva, gift from Isaki Swamigal. All my Guru's glory is only my life. My ability to be in Ajapa Japa state. I can actually keep the Japamala whole night. Even if you think I am sleeping, the mala will be rolling in my hand continuously. That is the gift given to me by Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He is the Ajapa Japa Purusha. He is actually the embodiment of Ajapa Japa. He gave me the gift of Ajapa Japa. When you are intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you, you go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. "24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and the Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. If I have to describe my life in one line, I'll say eternal, unbroken conversation with Paramashiva. When you actually unclutch not just your thought currents, your liver, your kidney, your intestine, the very elasticity and plasticity of your brain changes. Listen, youth means whose brain still retains the elasticity and plasticity for the new, exciting, enlightening life, intense life. Youth has nothing to do with based on your date of birth, year of birth. Youth means whose brain is plastic enough, elastic enough to manifest the grooves, to radiate enlightenment, excitement, intensity, joy, life positivity, is youth. So when you unclutch, sit in unclutching, your liver changes, your intestine balances, the elasticity and plasticity of the brain, the ability of your brain to develop the new grooves changes. It's no more a dead, frozen stone. It's a living clay in which the new grooves can be formed. Youth is a person who can get inspired, who can get excited, who can really awaken himself for developing the grooves of enlightenment. Be in the space of perpetual completion. The moment you wake up, be in the space of perpetual completion. Walk, talk, eat, go to 1, 2, 3, brush the teeth, take bath, breakfast, driving, office work, when you are facing the boss, handling life, everything, approach towards the life, cognition towards yourself, your cognition about life, cognition about me, cognition about you, cognition about your family, cognition about God, cognition about everything, health, wealth, knowledge, relationships, till you sleep, even after you sleep, decide to be in the space of perpetual completion. Do not allow anything which doubts the power of perpetual completion in your system. The moment something is trying to convince you, will the completion solve this problem? Complete that problem. Complete that questioning mind which is trying to move you away from completion. Sometimes your mind will tell, what about that problem? Still it is not solved. That problem still is not solved. When did you create those problems? When you are incomplete. Because the problem was got created during incompletion, why are you saying completion doesn't work? Why are you questioning the power of completion? Even the mess up you created in the past due to incompletions, be in the state of completion and start handling, it will dissolve and disappear. For example, you are seeing the hill. Beautiful, large hill ranges covered in snow. The world, that hill, and when it is perceived, the perception and experience you go through in my world, means in your world, both are not ultimate. See who is perceiving inside my world and who is showing outside as the world. In both, if you start seeing the source, you will find Sadashiva. If you start looking, who is showing my world, your world, you will straight have the experience of Sadashiva. If you start looking, who is showing here as the world, who is manifesting, you will start experiencing directly Adi Shakti, but both are one and the same ultimately. Adi Shakti or Sadashiva. Listen, looking with depth, listening from the depth, breathing to the depth. Everything, if you start looking at the source, you will do it from the depth. The science of finding the source is Sri Vidya. The science of finding who is seeing, who is listening, who is breathing, and who is cognizing. Listen. Repeat the verses once more and you will understand. The fifth verse, Yat vachanapyatitam yena vachapyudyate, which cannot be described by words, but which is the source of the vak. The speech does not illumine, reveal, but which makes the speech happen. First. Second, the sixth verse. Yan manasana manute yena hurmano matam, means cannot be cognized by the mana, but which makes mana cognize, which makes mana operate. Next. Yat chakshusha napashyati, not which can be seen, but through which the organ of seeing is lit, functions. Yashrotrena nashrunoti, not by the listening, but through which the listening happens in you. Yat pranena na praniti, ena prana praniyate, not which can be breathed, but by which the breathing happens. This is one of the most powerful Sahaja Samadhi technique. Constantly try, whole day whenever you can, just try to remember, who is making me see? What is the energy in me which makes me listen? What is the source of me which makes me cognize and think? What is the source of me which makes me breathe in and breathe out? Suddenly you will see, your eyes will be open, but you will be sitting like a hatching mother bird whose eyes are open, but she is not looking outside. The mother bird which sits on the eggs for hatching, her eyes will be open, but she will not be seeing. Your eyes will be open, but you will not be seeing, because you are seeing the seer. Whenever you find time, just try to sit, even for a few minutes. you will pick up Sahaja Samadhi. Your eyes are open, but you are not seeing. Your ears are open, but you are not hearing. You are not sleeping. Your cognition is alive, but you are not cognizing. That is a state called Sahaja Samadhi. After some time, even if you are cognizing, you will not be moved out of that state. You will continue to be in that state and you will continue to cognize. That's a perfection of Sahaja Samadhi. Understand these 5 verses of Kenopanishad is the most powerful technique, method for Sahaja Samadhi. Tuning, tuning, tuning. Your body, identity and being to Paramashiva in oneness. I tell you, Paramashiva is a pure being, pure identity and pure body. After you declare your integrity to Guru, every breath, every time you breathe, it is tuning with Paramashiva. Inhaling, exhaling, everything is tuning with Paramashiva. Whether you do yoga, or waking up in the Brahma Muhurta, or attend satsang, do the oneness process, Paramashivoham process, or chant Mahavagya, do puja, anything. The tuning goes on and on and on. When I come and sit in the satsang, I am spending this moment with you all and celebrating your existence with my existence as Paramashiva. Listen to this truth. When I come and sit in the satsang, I open myself to your being and tune your body, identity, being to Paramashiva in oneness. And make you experience intensely, make you understand intensely, make you realize intensely, make you manifest intensely the oneness with Paramashiva. The ultimate, absolute, Shuddha Advaita Sukhabodha, Jnana Vijnana Nirvikalpa Nishkala Niranjana Nirahara Nirguna Nirbodha Nischala Nityananda Paramashiva Swarupam. Guru Bhakti continuously tunes you. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sahaja Samadhi. Guru Bhakti is Sahaja Samadhi. Vegaha nimitta apekshat karmano chayate niyatadikriya aprabandha hetu. Change of motion is proportional to the impressed force and is in the direction of the force. You should know this lies the precise definition of how Guru Bhakti can become Guru's grace and become oneness with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti does such big push, it gives such big push inside you as a Guru's grace and manifests as Guru Shakti and connects you with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sahaja Samadhi. The Paramashiva tuning the Veena, Guru tuning your entity, your whole being to Paramashiva is Sahaja Samadhi.
That is Sahajamadhi.
Let me explain that word, Guru Bhakti. Being authentic to Guru. Look into your inner image. See how much of your inner image is influenced by Guru's presence in your life. Look into your inner image. See in how much you are still stuck with your old stupid identity and inner image. How much the Guru has influenced, Guru's presence has influenced, and how much of your idea about you has changed. Please understand, your inner image is not you. Not only your inner image is not you, what you think as your inner image is a screen, iron curtain, stopping you to experience the real you. See how much your inner image has been influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. If you continue to have your inner image without changing, you are living your logical life. Yesterday you have been sick. Logically today you will be sick. Logically tomorrow you will be sick or more sick. Till death. That is supposed to be the logical life. Inspiration and energy of the Guru enters into your inner image. Life will not be any more logical. It will become just magical. It is not any more logical. It will simply become magical. How much your inner image is inspired, influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. How much your outer image is inspired and influenced. What kind of outer image you show to your Guru. And how your Guru holds you. What is the anyakara he is having about you? Have you taken responsibility for it? What kind of an image you hold about Guru and the life around Guru, the Sangha. Understand, Guru Bhakti is bringing authenticity in your relationship with Guru. Let your inner image be as your Guru wants. Whoever considers me as your Guru, understand? Whoever considers me as your Guru, for all of you, I am making it very clear. The inner image I expect from you. I want you to have the inner image of Shivoham. My taste is very simple in anything. I just want the best thing. My taste is too simple. Go on transforming your inner image every day, whether it is an inch or meter or kilometer or mile. Move towards Shivoham. That's the first step for any activism. Constant, perpetual completion happens only by samskara dahana kriya. Only by samskara dahana kriya. Please understand. Please listen. Only when you do the samskara dahana kriya for 20-30 days, you will even understand you are nothing but collection of your patterns and samskaras. See, that knowledge is the basic knowledge, basic requirement for you to decide to do completion. Otherwise, as on now, you will be strongly associating yourself with those patterns. You will not give up on them. You will not give up those patterns. Even if you give up one pattern, you will feel that you have done a great sacrifice and you are growing spiritually. You have 100 stupid patterns and you are having pride just because you dropped one pattern. These pain patterns should be dropped completely. Whether you are not able to get up in the morning, that is one pain pattern. If you sit for a long time in Padmasana and having knee pain, that is pain pattern. Feeling bored, that is one more pattern. Feeling tired, one more pattern. Feeling frustrated, one more pattern. Not feeling enthusiastic, one more pattern. Not feeling excited about life, one more pattern. Trying to constantly justify your existence, one more pattern. You will even understand all this is a pattern only when you do samskara dagana kriya for at least 30-40 days. So understand, whenever I give this gap, look in. In those gaps, are you grinding in your mind the words I uttered, or have you already fallen into your incompletion? The old stupid thinking style. Just look in. Then you will understand whether you are in the perpetual completion or perpetual incompletion. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants, every one of you that are here with us today. Just now, Swamiji very, very beautifully revealed to all of us about experiencing the space of Sahaja Samadhi, experiencing the space where you are established in perpetual completion. Perpetual completion means spontaneously your response to life continuously being established in the space of completion. That is what we call as Sahaja Samadhi, where you do not take time to go as a separate process and you do it. Automatically, as a spontaneous response to life, completion becomes your first instinctive response. Today, we are going to be experiencing the space of completion with all our pain patterns. We are going to experience how you can go beyond pain and suffering. It's a very, very, very powerful process. All of us are going to be experiencing it. And today, I request all the participants that are here, Ma Kalahantrikananda, Ma Chandrasekhara Priya, Dani Vermont, and Ma Julie Silla. I request all of you to please stay tuned here full day in the class. Every session that we are going to have today is going to build powerful cognitions and understandings about pain, suffering, and you're going to learn very, very sacred, powerful secrets on how to completely liberate yourself from any kind of pain and suffering in life. So can I request all the participants to please come on camera? The first session, Sahaja Samadhi, is a very important session to understand how we establish ourselves. See, many times, right, our first instinctive response to life is what? The moment we look at some problem comes in life, what is our first instinctive response to life? Panic attack. Oh my God, I can't handle this. I didn't sign up for this. I didn't know this is going to happen. Why did this happen to me? Why me? Why should I go through suffering? Why is life so unfair to me? Da, 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 da. You will go on having like a list of dialogues inside you. Correct? Swamiji tells, whenever panic attack is your first instinctive response to life, you are only inviting more and more pain and suffering within you. Whenever you have perpetual completion, Sahaja Samadhi as your response to life, means your ability to unclutch spontaneously, your ability to respond to life again and again, have your default response to life as unclutching. Then you respond to life with that as your first instinctive response. In order to understand, overcome pain and suffering in life, the first and foremost thing we need to have is understand and overcome the first instinctive response to life, having that as constantly going in panic attack mode. Vishwanathanaya, you're saying sound is very low. Is this better now for you? Are you able to hear us clearly? Okay. And now I'm going to request all the other participants. Right now, what we learned, the science of Sahaja Samadhi, by the end of the day today, all of you are going to experience your ability to fall into the space of Sahaja Samadhi, to experience the state of Sahaja Samadhi inside of you. Okay? So first, can I request every one of you to type out what you understood as Sahaja Samadhi? What according to you is Sahaja Samadhi? What did you understand as Sahaja Samadhi? Please share with us in the chat. Constantly seeking the source of the first person inside of you puts you in the space of Sahaja Samadhi. Why are we learning about this Samadhi? Why are we why is Swamiji initiating us into these Samadhis? Understand, this is not just your spiritual practice alone. It is just by doing this, every field of your life, whether it's your career, your health, your wealth, your relationships, in everything, you will be highly successful and highly efficient. Today, in so many companies, billions of dollars are spent just to make their employees more productive and more efficient. Just by practicing the state of samadhi, you will become the most productive person. So this every single thing we are learning in these sessions are too important and will directly impact how you are able to experience the productivity in your life. Actually, Sada Nirvikalpa Samadhi is Sahaja Samadhi, right? Like Swamiji was telling in the session. When you are constantly unclutching, when that unclutching becomes part of your very bio-memory, that becomes Sahaja Samadhi. Like Swamiji was explaining from Swamiji's Guru, Annamalai Swami. When there was an incident where, like Swamiji was telling in the session, Annamalai Swamigal, every day Swamiji used to attend the sessions of Annamalai Swamigal. And every time Swamiji, like Swamiji said, he used to sit and listen to Annamalai Swamigal, and it will just put Swamiji into Nirvikalpa Samadhi, making Swamiji experience the same state that he is in. So when Annamalai Swamigal was telling one day about how there is nothing called pain or suffering that exists. There is no pain, there is no suffering. Then Swamiji was like in such intense seeking for the truth. The moment Annamalai Swamigal told that there is no pain, So it became a cognition for Swamiji. And Swamiji went back, literally Swamiji ran back to his house. And Swamiji was like, he was trying to see, he wanted to experiment it. He wanted to experience the truth that there is no pain that exists. So what Swamiji did is, Swamiji saw, and there was the blade that we use in olden days. They used to have a particular type of a blade, razor blade for shaving that men use, right? So Swamiji saw his father's blade that was there. And in his intense seeking to know the truth, to experience it, Annamalai Swamigal had told about how see where the source of pain is. When you keep seeing that, you will see actually there's no pain exists. Pain does not exist. So Swamiji just took that blade and he cut his thigh. And his seeking was so intense to know. He wanted to know how. Actually, this is a photograph. Sorry for the technical glitch. I think briefly you lost our audio. See, this is a photograph of Annamalai Swamigal that Swamiji was mentioning about, who used to literally feed that experience of Sahaja Samadhi and Nirvikalpa Samadhi into Swamiji. So this is Swamiji at the age of just 12 years old. This is the picture of Swamiji sitting in Sahaja Samadhi. And towards the right side is the picture of Annamalai Swamigal, who is sitting in the state of, he is actually a direct disciple of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi. And Swamiji tells beautifully that Annamalai Swamigal is embodiment of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sahaja Samadhi. Forever he will sit in unbroken Sahaja Samadhi. So what happened was when Swamiji took the blade and he had cut his own thigh. And there was absolutely no pain at all in Swamiji. Like Swamiji had zero pain. For the first few minutes, he was just seeing the blood oozing out and there was no pain in Swamiji. There was no response. The moment Swamiji's pre-monastic mother saw it, she freaked out, of course. She's like, it's a very deep cut. And immediately, looking at the way society, everyone responded, like Swamiji's immediate family members, they were all like, what have you done? Like, what happened? What have you done to yourself? And they immediately took Swamiji and rushed to the nearby the doctor, who had to put literally 14 stitches to, the wound was so deep that he had to put 14 stitches on Swamiji's thigh. And only when people started responding, Swamiji started experiencing a particular sensation of pain in his thigh. So this whole incident happened, and right after that, when Swamiji went back, and next day after Swamiji got this stitches, everything done, Swamiji went back to Annamalai Swamigal, and Swamiji narrated this whole incident to Annamalai Swamigal, and as Swamiji said, you said there is no pain. Then what caused that pain in me? And very beautifully Swamiji tells, like Swamiji was telling in the session, Annamalai Swamigal sowed the seed of seeking, of questioning in Swamiji, which led to Swamiji's enlightenment experience at the age of 12. Annamalai Swamigal just looked at Swamiji and he said, you don't need to cut your thighs for having that experience, because the consciousness in you will never have the pain. And Annamalai Swamigal gave a boon to Swamiji that is saying, the intensity with which you tried, not just your consciousness will not have pain. From now, your physical body will never have pain at all, anytime. And Annamalai Swamigal gave a technique to Swamiji saying, go and continuously question the source of you. Which part had that pain? The moment people started having, which part had that pain inside? And that led to Swamiji's enlightenment experience at the age of 12. This is seeking intensity, Sahaja Samadhi, the intensity, the wanting to know Sahaja Samadhi keeps the seeking alive inside of you. How many of you are understanding this? Now, Karen, sorry, Ma, you were asking which slide, no? I'm just seeing a message for showing the previous slide. See, are all of you understanding? When you have to go beyond pain and suffering, Swamiji shared this incident from his life. Now, today, all of us are going to be gifted that very science. The science of experiencing, seeking, intense seeking. And that will awaken you to go beyond pain and suffering. And not just that, this will also help you tremendously, multiple levels, much more than what you can even imagine. It will help you in various levels and it will help you understand it. Like where even in your normal, let's say you're doing your job, so far you are being productive, let's say 40%. By practicing the science, by practicing and entering into the space, suddenly that efficiency will jump to even 120%. So it's a very powerful method that we are doing, and very powerful science that Swamiji is revealing to. Now, all of you take a few minutes, sit in that space of Sahaja Samadhi. Means constantly question the source of the first person inside of you. Look in, ask what in me is making me see. Who am I? What am I? How am I? Just close your eyes. Sit for a few minutes in seeking the source of the first person inside of you. Close your eyes and connect. Just go on bringing your awareness to that first person where you feel inside of you, where you feel you exist, you're alive. Bring that awareness there and just put these questions. Try to find answers for these questions. Please start. I request all the participants to please settle down, please relax. Today, all of us are going to be experiencing this state of Sahaja Samadhi, perpetual completion. Like Swamiji tells, Sada Nirvikalpa Samadhi is Sahaja Samadhi. Your ability to fall back, tune into the space of completion, like whatever crisis life presents to you, right? Whatever situation life presents to you, your ability to fall back, tune back into the space of Sada Nirvikalpa Samadhi means the space of unclutching is what is Sahaja Samadhi. Swamiji has very, very beautifully revealed this science to us. And all of us are going to be now understanding deeper about this revelation from Swamiji. We are going to be today focusing on how can you liberate yourself from all forms of pain and suffering in life. There are so many situations where you see the external situation, it causes pain in you, it causes suffering in you. And we feel pain is like something that we can't avoid. Suffering is, we cannot avoid at all. It is a natural byproduct of anything we take. Correct? But Swamiji is giving a very, very powerful technique. Swamiji is given multiple different methods through which you can make pain and suffering redundant in your life. Today, we're going to be learning 5 such powerful methods, unique, powerful methods. So any of these methods you pick up and you apply also, you will experience a big shift in that dimension of your life. So today we are going to be learning about this. Now, in this session that we are having is a very important session. The next session we are going to be entering into. Can I please request all the participants to come on the camera for this session? Ma Kareem, Ma Chandrasekhara Priya, Ma Kalahantrika Nanda, Ma Teresa, Ma Sonal. This next session we are going to be entering into is the session on what exactly is pain. When we say liberating ourselves from pain and suffering, what exactly is that pain and suffering? And what are the different types of pain that we have in life? So now, let us listen to this powerful session from Swamiji. And we request all of you to take note of all the powerful cognitions you're receiving in this session. And this will help you to understand and actually diagnose your exact problem. Why are we experiencing pain? How to be liberated with it.
You have 3-layer pain. Physical pain, which you experience during physical pain, all of you know. Second, mental pain. If you are not respected, treated as you think you should be, all the guilt will come under mental pain only. Third, emotional pain. If you trust somebody and the person exploited you, cheated you, the relationship issues, all those things are emotional pain. Please understand, most of your mental pain would have been guilt. But apart from the mental pain, there is 2 more layers of pains you carry. Physical and emotional. First thing, the fundamentally human being learns the basis of their identity. What is right, what is wrong, what is good, what is bad, what is pleasure, what is pain. From your past generations, from your parents, family, people around you who taught you. I still remember very clearly one incident. Let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the arti. So once Shivacharyas, they do 2 puja, means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and light diyas and give them during the puja, arti. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff were there, not only understaffed, they will have to run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there, and it's a big blessing, and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will give the vibhuti first to us, so that's a big pride. Of course, never to forget a very good share of Naivedyam, Prasadam, food, graced by Paramashivoham himself. So, we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger mixed with oil, burning, fell on my finger and got burnt. And anyhow, immediately the other people who were there, they helped me and they put my hand in the water and the burning sensation started settling. Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara regularly, physically. I ran to him and said, like this, it happened. And he just held that finger and said, Kana, நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தால் தான் சுடுதை தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. He was telling me the fire burns, fire hurts, is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the existence fire will burn. Of course, don't try in your home. Just listen to the whole story. Then he got little camphor and he held that finger which got burnt with his hand and asked me to touch the camphor with other hand. And he held my hand continuously. Slowly I could see from my stomach the fire spreading all over my body. The heat was increasing. But it was such pleasure, intense, pleasant experience and pleasure from inside. And it went, the temperature went to the extreme. The camphor which was touched by my other hand just lit up. To that level, my body temperature has gone up, but no pain, no suffering. It was pure pleasure. I still remember how he raised the whole, not just temperature, my cognition about fire. That's it. I realized even the so-called fundamental experience, like fire burns, is because you learned that way. You are delusory learning, not because of its existence. He said, hey, Agni, தத்துவமப்பா, அது வயத்துக்குள்ளே தான் இருக்கு. நம்ம வயத்துக்குள்ளே இருக்கிறது எப்படி துக்கம் கொடுக்கும்? He was trying to teach me in Tamil. I am trying to repeat the words as it is. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us? This layer, the mental layer, manomaya kosha, strong thought currents overpowering you, is the biggest incompletion stored in Manomaya Kosha, the mental layer. Please listen. In the mental layer, the powerful, strongest incompletion recorded, strongest incompletion stored is thought currents overpowering you, making you powerless. In this layer, we store all the pain patterns. We store all the pain patterns. Physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, spiritual pain. All the pains are reduced to mental pain and recorded in your being. Please understand, physical pain also, when it is recorded in your mind, it becomes only mental pain. It is the mental pain about physical pain, that's all. Physical pain, all of you know. If somebody hits you, what happens? It's the physical pain. Mental pain is if you are not respected somewhere the way you expect to be respected. Emotional pain is somebody whom you really love or trust cheats you. And spiritual pain, conscious pain is pain of not achieving what you want to achieve in your life. Listen, these four major pains get stored in your pain body, in your mental layer. Mental layer is pain body. That is where all the pains are stored. I'll lead you into a very powerful process to get you out of this mess you created for yourself. Each thought current overpowering you and torturing you, even though you don't want them. Now I tell you, sit, recall each and every incident, relive them in your inner space. Write them down. I commit with you, today with this Samskara Dahana Kriya, I'll complete all your pain patterns because they are not worthy of carrying. You have a stupid U-Haul service. Constantly your pain being transferred wherever you go. This U-Haul service does its job even if you don't call them. That's the problem. The unique process we will do now, you are literally going to write your autobiography. Understand? This process is called Samskara Dahana Kriya. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. The ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident. Relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking pattern, same understanding, same experience. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. After reliving, write down each incident clearly as if you are writing a story. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incidents. Write each and every incident. Don't censor. Do it really, really sincerely. Go ahead. See, before even the individual delusion, Maya, manifesting in me and going after my personal ideas about good, bad, what society teaches us as pleasure, pain, greed, lust, sex, pleasure, or comfort, luxury, whatever an individual goes through, before any of those patterns and or tastes developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am expression of Paramashiva. I am manifestation of the principle, not individual. Understand? I am not individual. I am manifestation of principle. You need to understand. I am a manifestation of principle. Tattva, not an individual. Before even any identity or desires, fears of individual developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am a principle, tattva. If you think your lifespan, your existence is much more, then the idea of your pleasures will become different. The ideas about your pleasure will become different. Understand? If you think you are going to be having births and deaths, that's the truth. Till you are enlightened. The births and deaths is going to be your life cycle. Then simply you know what is going to be your pleasure, what is going to be your pain, what should be your pleasure, what should be your pain. Having a larger vision, more clear vision about you. Actually, when you have more clear vision about you, all your actions will be aligned to that. Your pleasure, what do you consider as pain, what do you consider as pleasure, what do you consider as good, what do you consider as bad, everything will become different if what you consider as you changes. What do you consider as you, if that changes, if you start understanding what you consider as you is little more than the immediate life you are observing. A common man looks at only the 20-25 years he is supposed to live healthily with all the so-called pleasure. By the time 25, he will have little money and freedom to do what he wants. And by the time he is 50, over everything. So this 25 years only you consider as life. That's if you consider only this 25 years as you, and plan. That is what I call very, very short vision. Then all your strategies about you, life, everything will be vinasamcha, means destructible, based on destructible. If your strategies are based on something destructible, do not enjoy, do not expect long-term peace or bliss, because your strategy itself is not for that. When you are building your house itself, you are building with bamboo concrete, which lifespan is only 20 years. And then you expect your fourth generation to live in that house? You make a wall. This is for the photograph of all my first generation. Then this is my sons and daughters. That is for my grandsons and granddaughters. That is for my great-grandsons and great-granddaughters. The house itself is going to live only 20 years. When I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, he said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. I couldn't understand. What do you mean? He said, because of this cutting yourself, you got the click. Ultimately, that you are not the body. Actually, after that only he gave me the initiation into that Aham Spurana. The methodology of the Aham Spurana by great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. It was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. So Ramana Maharshi is my Paramaguru. And Annamalai Swamigal transmitted that Aham Spurana, Anubhava into me, and which became reality when I was 12 in the Pavazhakundru. After that, once Annamalai Swamigal was telling me, now understand, the thing you did, cutting your thighs, neither right nor wrong. Because you got the vision, you don't need sacrifice. You don't need to cut yourself again. If Annamalai Swamigal said cutting yourself is right, I would have been continuously doing that everywhere. And all of you will be sitting and cutting yourself. It is not right. Same way, it is not wrong. You need certain kind of a ferociousness to do sacrifice till the vision clicks. That kind of a ferociousness is required for the vision to click. So because the ferociousness is required for the vision to click, the experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Because it is not required regularly, once the vision clicks, it is not right. Understand it properly. Sacrifice is required only till the vision clicks. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. Because living enlightenment does not need sacrifice. It only needs the vision clicking in you. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the passions and perseverance, will, persistence. For that, you need sacrifice. Shivanyana Anubhuti, Shivanyana Anubhava, Paramashivanyana Anubhuti is a vision manifest, not torture or suffering. Please understand. Your very biomemory vibrates your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understandings help me? Is this understandings going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths, basic understandings, how can I experience them? These basic questions about life only continues to make you function, act. Entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I avoid it? What is joy? How can I have more? What is life? Please understand how many times you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, society, teacher, finally from guru. How many ever times you may listen answer for these questions? Listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Listening your own answer and experiencing once for all is enlightenment. Understand? It's nothing but basic questions. What is life? What is death? Why suffering? Why pain? What is bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living inside me? What is it that changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your guru, the answer he gives will be different. So, clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment. Listen carefully. Swadhisthana, fear-centric chakra. If you decide to get involved consciously in your fears, there will be one point you will reach God. Nothing more worse can happen to my existence externally or internally. There can't be any more pain. Possible collapse for my external existence or internal existence, you will reach that and drop. That is the moment the beautiful, powerful cognition will rise in you. From now, every second I am alive internally and I feel I am alive externally. Itself is a blessing. Nothing more is needed. I neither need bliss, joy inside me to be blissful, to feel fulfilled, nor I need something externally to feel fulfilled and complete. That experience will happen in you if you consciously involve with all your fears, fear fantasies, the patterns, the way the fear manifests in you.
Satyananda, very, very powerfully, Swamiji had revealed to all of us in this section about what actually is pain. How it is the conditioning that makes us believe something is pain, something is suffering. We suffer based on something. If certain thing is received in the body, we call it pain. If there's a certain something that is received in the body, we call it pleasure. All these are the definitions that we add. This is a very, very powerful session. Actually, I request all of your complete listening now. See, if we understand what Swamiji has revealed to us, right, in this, right, you will see how it will completely liberate you from all the wrong ideas that you have about pain and suffering. And will with the right powerful cognitions about it, you will be able to liberate yourself. Like you will never have pain and suffering in your life. First thing Swamiji revealed to us about the types of pain that we have inside of us. Right? What are the types of pain that we experience? There are 5 types of pain. First one, physical pain. Second is mental pain. Third is emotional pain. And fourth is the spiritual pain. Each of these levels in every single aspect. Like for example, physical pain is where you fall, you get hurt, or you bang on something and you get hurt. That is physical pain. Second is mental pain. Mental pain is like, let's say someone does not listen to you. Like you try, let's say there's a board meeting happening in your office, in your business, and you're trying to pitch some idea and people don't respect it. People don't acknowledge it. It causes a mental pain in you, correct? When you feel you're not listened to. The third one is a little deeper. It is emotional pain. Emotional pain is where someone cheats you in relationship. Someone does not listen to you. Someone is, you really love someone and they don't listen to you. That is the emotional pain, where in your very emotion level, some relationships, something happens, and in your very emotion level, it hits you. That is emotional pain. In each level, what you define as pain, what you define as suffering, all the different types of pain that you have inside of you, is all the different definitions that society has given, which you attach inside yourself. That's what Swamiji revealed to all of us, right? Fundamentally, human being learns the basis of the identity. What is wrong, what is good, what is right, what is bad, what is pleasure, what is pain. From your past understandings, from your past generations, from your parents, from the society. And that is why Swamiji revealed this whole incident that Swamiji has with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It is such a powerful incident, right? When you understand pain is a definition, you are defining it as pain. That moment it becomes pain. When you understand it is something that you are defining as suffering, that is what you are defining.
See, one other thing, so beautifully Swamiji has actually able to see us and hear us clearly. Actually, this is a very beautiful way. Swamiji shares how, see, the pain that we have, pain is based on the shaft we create. The back pain you had 9 years back. To the back pain you had 3 years back. To the back pain you had yesterday. And the back pain you had today. You associate all of these and create a shaft, an imaginary shaft inside of you, and believe that you are carrying a back pain. And that belief system is what creates that back pain inside of you. It is the belief system that we carry inside of us, which is creating that pain, the very perception of pain inside of us. And understand, because we have been brought up in the society, constantly being told that we are having pain, and constantly we are being told that when you fall down, you experience pain. When something happens, you experience emotional pain, you experience the mental pain, you experience sometimes the spiritual pain. Like in all these levels, the various different types of pain, as Swamiji revealed, we experience these because of the mental conditioning, not just what they have explicitly that someone has told you, but also when we see our very biomemory catches those. So we train ourselves in believing that we have this pain and in cognizing that this pain is real. So we create that neurological response to show that the pain is real. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are understanding that we create this shaft? See, for example, if you have a pain related to your, whenever you remember your relatives, you have a deep pain inside of you saying that, oh, they don't support me, they don't understand me, they're always against me. But then if you see this pattern, this kind of perception, you are constantly feeding to it, you are creating this shaft. How many of you are cognizing this?
That's why Swamiji tells that depression is like a snake. It comes inside you. Swamiji said that's why you should boycott depression. You should just boycott depression. You should not even respect depression, because when today it is very unfortunate when we see people, if anyone who is in depression, there's so much of legitimacy given to it, as if they're celebrated, as if they've fought a war and come back, that they have come out of depression, and there's a podcast done for that, and that becomes a motivational speech. No, it is not. It is rather unfortunate that we are heading that direction. Swamiji tells beautifully how the kind of legitimacy that we give to depression, it slithers into you like a snake. It literally comes into you slowly. Not just you will be in depression, you cannot tolerate anyone else around you being happy. You will want that attention from people. You want people to validate your depression. So you will create an ecosystem around you that will cherish and cajole your depression.
And it will constantly keep sucking your life more and more into depression again and again and again. First thing, all the pain, like Swamiji told, all the pain that you're carrying inside of you is not worth it. None of your pain and suffering is worth it. Each of your life, wherever you have given the importance to pain, you feel like very victimized, you feel like, you're going through this suffering. Let us do a very powerful exercise through which you can break free from that pain and suffering that you carry inside of you. First thing, look in and identify inside you what are all the types of pain, like how you entertain pain inside. Look in within you. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life, wherever you got emotional, mental, physical, conscious pains. Look in each level and write it down. I request every one of you to sincerely do it. Can I request all the participants here to write down? Write down all the, in each, right now you can do once in the interest of time. But later on, I will suggest that you take and do this process sincerely and complete all the types of pain that you're going through. Look in and complete each of them. All right. Can I request all the participants to please open your book and please start writing down. Write down first the physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, and spiritual pain and conscious pain. In all these 5 levels, in all these 5 types, can I request all of you to write down just one in each, just one incident. Physical pain can be where you fell, you had an, you're going through a sprain or something like that. Mental pain is where you feel like neglected, like, people don't respect you, people don't listen to you. You're trying to tell something and the team that's working with you does not listen to you and respect you. Write it down. Next, the emotional pain. Let's say some relative of yours or some relationship that you are in, they cheated you. They didn't reciprocate the love back to you and they cheated you. Are all of you understanding so far? Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Kalahantrikananda, Ma Chandrasekhar Priya, Ma Kereen, Ma Gokila Devi, Ma Sharmin News. Did you all understand, Ma? Ma Cecilia Lee, Ma Chunyushi, Ma Yuana, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Wong Mei, Ma Mallika. Did you all understand so far? If any of you have any questions or any doubts, please feel free to ask. Please feel free to post them in the chat. All of you look in and write it. Vishwanathanaya and Ashokaminaya, I request all of you also to write down one in each of these aspects. And Lingodbhavanaya, it's very nice to see you sincerely sitting and listening in the session. And I request you, see, I understand you're listening to the translation. If you have any question, you can request your translators to post it, or even you can post it in the chat. If whatever you're understanding, keep typing it out and post it. When you actually write down, just for all of you, when you start writing, the amount that you internalize and grasp will be much more than just listening. So keep typing and posting your clicks. And also, if any of you have any questions, if you did not understand a certain aspect, please post it. Same thing to Vidyarupanaya. Vidyarupanaya, even if you did not understand something and you are wanting to know more, or if you have any questions, we encourage you to please post it in the chat and ask. Please start. We request all of you to write down the earliest memories of your life, whichever brought to you the mental pain, physical pain, and emotional pain. Wherever you had these pains, please list it down. Looking into your life, identify, you can make it like a column, just one incident in each. Like when you say mental pain, what do you remember? What is the first thing that comes up inside you? When you say physical pain, what is the first thing that comes up inside of you? each of the aspect. Please look in and pen down.
We request all the participants to please sit and do this exercise sincerely. See, any doubts you have throughout this, if you have any kind of questions during this process when you're writing down, feel free to post it and ask. Please sit and pen it down.
Look in and pen down. If any of you have any questions, if you all have finished, please put yes in the chat. Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini, are you understanding? Have you been writing down?
If any of you have any kind of a question, please feel free to post it here. Are all of you understanding? Ma Mallika, Ma Anandeshwari, all of you are able to understand it?
Now, once you have finished writing them down, each incident that you have written down, actually look in. Go back to that incident, relive that whole incident. Actually feel like go through that entire pain. Like for example, let's say someone did not listen to you. You felt someone did not respect you or someone cheated you. Actually go through that entire incident inside of you. Relive. Experience it as if right now you are going through it. Complete all of those patterns inside of you. After completing, write down each incident, relive and write down as if it is happening right now to you. You're actually going through it right now. Pen down like that.
is looking, relive. Go back to that entire incident as if you are living that incident right now. Experience it like it is happening for you in this very moment. Like right now, you're going through it. Go through that entire pain, relive it, consciously relive. See, do not look at it from the logic of however old you are right now. If you went through that pain when you're 15 years old, go back to the logic of a 15-year-old child, 15-year-old version of yourself, and relive that entire incident as if it is happening to you right now. Whether you feel that, relive that entire pain, whatever that pain was, the pain of betrayal, the pain of being left out, not feeling love, all that, whatever emotions happened inside of you, relive as if it is happening to you right now. Please continue. Please relive and relieve. Please relax. Now, we recommend that all of you do this exercise in every day in your life. If you can make every night before you fall asleep, whatever painful situations you went through that day, if you can sit and actually do this completion, in a few days you will see the number of things that will trigger certain pain in you will just drop. Slowly it will start dropping, and you will be absolutely beyond pain and suffering. This process of completion is a very, very powerful methodology. It's a very powerful technique. If you just start applying this every day, doing this completion again and again and again and again, you will see how it will beautifully reflect in your life. Now, in this same space, let us all enter into the power manifestation. Today, we're going to be manifesting a very, very interesting power. This is one of my most favorite powers as well. See, Swamiji tells that your third eye is like Google, right? If your third eye can scan and identify the problems, it doesn't just stop with that. It also gives a solution how you can liberate yourself from that problem. On a few days back, we all manifested the power of body scanning, correct? We were manifesting the power where we are going to scan a person's body, identify if they have any kind of diseases in them, and what is the cause of the disease and what is the cure for the disease. Sorry, what is the cause of the disease we found out. Now, today we are going to be manifesting the power of Aushadha Darshana. This is a very unique science only to Hinduism. We have a very powerful method through which not just finding the cause of the issue, finding what the issue is, finding the solution for that issue also. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of Aushadha Darshanam, which means any disease that is there, any issues in the body, you will be able to find the solution for it, medically described solution. So today, of course, this is not a demonstrable power yet. You'll be trained into it. So once you do it 21 times, all the powers you are experiencing in the program, you can start demonstrating that to others after you receive the Trinetra Tilak, where once you get trained completely and you manifest it 21 times, foolproof way, then you will be given the Trinetra Tilak, after which you can start manifesting the power with others. Now it will be only training, like you're training yourself and you're manifesting these powers. So this power, if you start manifesting any disease that is there, you don't even need to know the medical knowledge. Through your third eye, you will be able to download and precisely scan and identify the solution. Let's say, like for example, if you have fever, right? Medically, it is prescribed, we can take paracetamol, and that's what the doctors have prescribed. But even, let's say you don't know that.
Just scanning through the third eye, you'll be able to identify, okay, paracetamol you can take for fever. And you can actually Google and verify these findings. And you can see, is it medically certified? Is this the medicine that is certified or not? So it's a very, very beautiful power. If you start manifesting this, anyone has any issue that comes to you, you will be able to completely help them walk out of that issue. And this is given in the Shiva Samhita. There's a very beautiful verse that describes the Shastra Pramana about this power. Tasmin dhyanam sada yogi karoti manipurake tasya patala siddhisnan niranthara sukavaha ipsi sanchasya bhavalloke dukkha roga vinashanam kalasya vanchanna vapi paradeha praveshanam jaksunadikaranam सिद्धानां दर्शनं भवेत् औषधदर्शनं चापि निधीनं दर्शनं भवेत्. This pramana, actually this one pramana is giving so many powers. Like this is one verse. It says, when the yogi contemplates on Manipuraka Chakra, he gets the power called Patala Siddhi, the giver of constant happiness. He becomes lord of the desires, destroys sorrows and diseases, defeats death, and can enter the body of another. He can make gold, see clairvoyantly, identify diseases for medicines, and see hidden treasures. This is a very unique and a beautiful power. Just by you, here Paramashiva was saying, just by you bringing the awareness on the Manipuraka Chakra, you can manifest the power of being able to see identify the medicines for any diseases. There's a beautiful incident that happens in the life of Agastya Maharishi. Agastya Maharishi he's a very renowned Siddha, and Siddha Purushas are the people who manifest all these extraordinary powers. And once a man who is suffering, like he has a severe headache and he doesn't know the reason, he comes to Agastya Maharishi and he says, I've been suffering from like an extremely severe headache. And mind you, that is a time where there was no there's no scans, CT scans, there's no MRIs, nothing. So this person comes to Agastya Maharishi and he says, I've been suffering a lot from this and it's unbearable pain. Agastya Maharishi closes his eyes and he identifies that there is a terai. Terai is like a small, very, very, very small frog. It's a very tiny frog, and that terai had entered into his brain through his ears. And that is causing this infection, causing severe pain in the head and other symptoms that he was having. So without any kind of a scan, any kind of a thing, he sees this. And then Agastya Maharishi calls one of his disciples, Teraya, and he tells the disciple to perform an open head surgery precisely through this third eye. Agastya Maharishi scans and identifies and tells, this is what you need to do. And the disciple does the same, and the frog is removed, after which this person is completely cured of that infection. And that is why the disciple gets the name Telaya. We have tons of references for this power of Aushadha Darshanam, where our enlightened masters and Siddha Purushas, they were able to see clearly whatever the solution is without the need of any external support devices. All of us are going to be manifesting the same power right now. Okay? I'm going to be requesting all the participants. We will be projecting to you all one plant, one herb basically, and one medicine. You're going to scan that medicine, identify exactly what are the organs that this medicine has an impact on. Okay, are you all understanding? So I'm going to be projecting the picture of a medicine. You're going to scan it and identify what exactly are the benefits and uses of this medicine. Shall we start? Are you all clear? If you're all clear, can I request all of you to put yes in the chat? Okay, you're all clear. Shall we get started? All right. So I'm going to be projecting this picture for you all, and I'm going to request all of you to scan. And whatever you're seeing as the answer, please post that in the chat.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I request all of you to please post whatever you've seen as the answer. We have 2 minutes timer. I request all the participants to please post what did you see exactly as the answer to this medicine? Like what are the exact uses of this medicine and what exactly does it do? What are its benefits and impacts? Can I request all the participants to please post in the chat? Come on, Vishwanathanaya, Karan Raghuaya, and Sarthak Patilji, and Chandrasekharaya, Pavanaya, Vidyarupanaya. Come on, can I request every one of you to post? What is the use of this medicine? Exactly which parts of the body does this medicine work on? Manandeshwari, so you're putting taste, taste is one, but please could you find out the exact organs for which this medicine works for? The precise uses of it. Come on, I request everyone to post. We'll give you all 1 minute. Please post.
Come on, I request all the participants to post. We have 1 minute. Every one of you post what is the exact thing that you are seeing as the benefit of this particular medicine. Okay, time's up. It's 1:08. I'm going to be showing you all the answer for it. This medicine is called the Punarnava herb. It's an Ayurvedic herb, Punarnava. It is used to treat anemia, liver diseases, wounds, and kidney health. 4 things: anemia and kidney health, liver disease, and wounds. Actually, this also helps in fast healing of wounds. So that's also one of the main uses of it. It's called the Punarnava tree, Punarnava plant herb actually. And there's a lot of, it's very known, well known for being taken in the powdered form. Like mostly it's consumed as a Punarnava powder. And it's used for building the immune system in the body, for kidney, etc. I'm going to request all the participants every time, whenever you're doing. Okay, Vishwanathan has posted lungs, asthma, skin, and blood purifier. Okay, it's partially correct. Chandrasekhar, you have manifested kidney, which is correct. And see, understand, even blood purifier is correct here, partially. See, many times when we see it, we will start seeing very different related things that comes up. So you just need to make sure you are continuously describing whatever Swamiji is showing you in your third eye. Actively keep describing that in the chat. Okay. So slowly you will see that you will start being able to build that and manifest the power more and more in detail. Okay, thank you all. And I still see some of the participants did not participate yet. I request all the participants to please sincerely make sure you're taking a part. Make sure that you're participating. Post whatever Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye. This is the way you will train yourself. This is the way you will start manifesting powers. See, like Swamiji said, the more and more you sit and actually do the power manifestation. When you sit and manifest powers, when you play with power manifestation, only that way you will have a breakthrough in the way you exist. You'll have a breakthrough in the way you manifest powers. So you'll have to sit and make sure you're inculcating it as a part of your lifestyle. Okay, shall we start? Please sit straight. Okay, now I'm going to be, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about how you can liberate yourself from the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. Very powerful session. There are sometimes some pain, some kind of a pattern that get triggered inside of us beyond our control, correct? Like sometimes you will not even know why you are agitated or reacting a certain way, but you just react. That is called an obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. What does it mean exactly? And how do we overcome it? We are going to be learning and listening to those revelations from Swamiji now. Let us enter into the session.
Let me put it in a simple, straightforward, raw words. Human beings, as you are just bunch of patterns, thought currents, compulsive thought currents, compulsive behavior patterns, which I call incompletions. Understand? We are actually a bunch of compulsive thought currents and compulsive behavior patterns. With a strong belief that these compulsive thought currents and compulsive behavior patterns are us. Please understand. Your actions can never be separated from you, and your reactions can never be part of you. The problem is, you act and you don't want to be responsible for your actions. And you always think all your reactions are you. Please understand. Your reactions are not you. They are bunch of compulsive behavior patterns or compulsive thought currents. Your reactions are not you. Unfortunately, you think your reactions are cute and your ability to react is your freedom. No, really. You think your ability to shout, scream, react, overact, all this is your freedom. If you don't react, you are controlled or suppressed. Understand? Your reactions are bunch of compulsive thought currents, compulsive behavior patterns. The good news I have, it can be completed. Means you can get rid of them. The great news I have, when you get rid of them, you manifest multiple extraordinary powers. Understand? All compulsive behavior patterns are powerlessness. All conscious behaviors are powerfulness. Powers are nothing but conscious behaviors. Things are in front of you, you want to see through third eye. Your conscious decision becomes power. What stops you manifesting power is your obsessive, compulsive thought currents and behavior patterns. Anything is compulsive is wrong, even if it looks like good in the initial level, in the beginning level. Anything conscious raises you to the higher and higher levels of reality. Now, first thing I want to do, helping you to complete with all the obsessive thought currents or obsessive behavior patterns you have. For example, I'll give you an example. Sometimes evening 6 o'clock means you will be in depression. Why? Even you don't know. You will have that low mood. Morning 9 o'clock means restlessness. Even if you don't go to office, even if it is a holiday, you will have that same restlessness. Morning 10 o'clock means after seeing the boss, talking to him 10 minutes, having shoulder pain. It's called decision fatigue. Decision fatigue is the most stupid thing a human being can have. I call them imaginary diseases. I want you to take few minutes to pen down all the incompletions you have. And I give you the assurance nobody else is going to read other than you. So you can write freely. Listen, please listen. I want you to sit and spend few minutes with yourself. What are all the things compelling you and you are not? Please listen. Take few minutes. Just indulge with yourself. Dig out all the incompletions. Listen carefully. When I use the word incompletion, what I mean I will describe. Past thought currents, patterns, compulsive behavior patterns, compulsive behavior thought currents, sitting in your present and not letting you live your future. It can be as simple as chewing the bubble gum all the time, or as complicated as having multiple thought currents at a time. Multiple chaotic thought currents at a time. So it can be anything. It can be related to pleasures. It can be related to pains. It can be related to anxieties. But there is no logic behind this compulsive thought currents and behavior patterns. How many of you understand? You just become illogical when that enters into you. Raise your hand, let me see. That's the truth. That is the truth. So let us spend few minutes. Pen down all the thought currents you have, obsessive compulsive thought currents and obsessive compulsive behavior patterns. The moment you see your mother-in-law, your Kundalini is awakened. Now especially Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law stories are great to hear. Few minutes, pen down, then I'll help you to complete it. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. If needed, everything else can be given away just for conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is worthy of everything. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me. I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. having this clarity and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They're ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. Don't lose that. If you see a snake and become powerless, shaken, it is fear. If you are thinking anytime snake may come, anywhere, and what will happen to you? It is phobia. I can give you one more example for phobia. Even the iPad screen or the cell phone screen, touch screen, if there is a snake photo, you will not touch. You will not put your finger near the mouth. How many of you have this? That is phobia. Understand, that is not fear. It's not going to come out of the iPad and hit you. Listen. Fear is different, phobia is different. Fear disturbs your integrity, but not completion. Completion is disturbed only by phobias. Look in and analyze, you will understand what I am saying. I'll expand on fears more. Listen. For example, fear of death. You always feel, I can handle when it comes. When it comes, you may not be able to handle. That will only disturb your integrity. Means where you respond, where you react. But inner space, you always come to terms with all the possible actual fears. It is law of your inner space. Whatever understanding your inner space has, if you are able to make it, live it in reality, that is called integrity. Listen. In the inner space, you may feel, I know, I can face it when it comes. And when it comes, if you are able to face it, it is integrity. If you have confidence only inside and you are not able to face it, when it actually comes, it is only completion, not integrity. Listen. I am analyzing deeper and deeper and taking you to the deeper and deeper level of completion. And I want everyone to watch this session, today's session, before coming to Inner Awakening or Suddhadvaitam, as an introduction to completion and integrity. Listen. Anything which disturbs your completion is compulsive thought current. Anything which disturbs your integrity is compulsive behavior pattern. Compulsive thought currents need to be completed first. How to? All of you know. There is a clear completion method, completion technique, and technology available. Pick it up and practice. Take this as this week homework. All the compulsive thought currents you have, bring completion to it. And all the compulsive behavior patterns you have, bring completion to it. That is integrity. It can be as simple as you have to have a cup of coffee before going to your washroom in the morning, or as complicated as deep violence mixed even in your romance, in your love. Look in. That is the most complicated, compulsive thought current. The drinking water and sewage water getting mixed. Unfortunately for us also, the pipelines are very close. The plumbing is very close. The violence and the romance. Understand, adrenaline, that violence is swadhisthana. Romance, sex is Muladhara. These two getting mixed is the worst obsessive, compulsive thought pattern a human being will suffer. When that two is mixed, you can't trust a smile of a person. You can't trust a smile of a person. Because even when he is feeling the romance, it is not romance. When he is feeling anger, it is not just anger. He himself do not know what he is going through. Liberating yourself from obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern and its suffocation is liberating yourself from delusion. Listen. The greatest suffering is identifying yourself with your obsessive, compulsive reaction and suffocation it brings in your life as you. I'll repeat. Obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. You identify yourself with that pattern and not only you identify yourself with that pattern, all the suffocation that pattern brings. You start blaming everyone other than you. That is, I tell you, this is the worst delusion in the life. Even if you drink a cup of coffee, because of the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, it is drinking poison. Because the coffee is going to strengthen this obsessive compulsory reactionary pattern. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Listen intensely and listen carefully. If you just understand this one message from Paramashiva, every time a disciple listens to my words, my instruction, Guru Vak, he is blessed, protected, showered. Guru Vak. I tell you, when I give you a Guru Vak, I put my hand exactly on that obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. When you listen to Guru Vak, not only you escape from all suffocation, side effects, after effects, you are showered with all the blessings and auspicious. I can give you 1,000 examples, or I can give you millions of examples. Every time when people walk out of their obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, they save themselves from tons of sufferings. They pull themselves out of delusion, and they are showered with all the good things. If I have to give a rough equivalent for the word trobhava, delusion, I'll give this word only. Obsessive, compulsory, reactionary pattern, associating, identifying yourself with that pattern, and suffocating yourself and blaming everyone. Oh, this person made me to believe this pattern. This person is suffocating me. This person put the pattern in me. This person is torturing me. You blame everyone around the world other than taking the responsibility and completing and getting out of it. When I give a Guru Vak, I'll precisely put my hand on that only. See, only one Guru Vak Bhagavan Reddy obeyed. I gave him one Guru Vak: stop watching movie. That's it. He asked me, can I watch this movie, that movie? I'll stop Telugu movie, but can I watch this devotion? I said, nothing doing. Stop watching. And I tell you, not only the wealth, the kind of a success, fulfillment, everything he is enjoying now is just because he obeyed that one Guru Vak. Just only one Guru Vak. And I know within next few years he will become billionaire. Not just millionaire, billionaire. Get initiated and start manifesting the cosmic being in your identity. Understand? Paramashiva exists. He is a living being, all powerful, all knowing, who just creates, maintains, destroys, rejuvenates, puts in delusion, pulls out of delusion, liberates. Who plays with these tattvas and principles. Is a living being, alive, who can respond to you now. Invoke him in your identity. What do you feel as you? The core of you. Listen. when you invoke him, invoking him in you needs only two things: initiation and your conscious will persistence, requesting him, asking him to manifest in you. Invoke him. See, when you invoke him, the fear-based, obsessive, compulsive disorders become irrelevant. I am not saying don't go to job. I am not saying don't earn money. I am only saying let this job and earning money not be your OCD. Don't you see tons of things you are performing, you are doing as OCD? See, for example, we both may be sitting in the same Nityananda Sabha. If a snake comes there, you will also move out, I will also move out. But with a different context. You can check my pulse, it will not increase. I will not move out because of OCD. Understand? Listen carefully. I am not saying don't go for a job. I am not saying don't make money. No. I am only saying don't do it as a OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. Do it out of extreme clarity. Hindu is a being who invokes cosmic being in his identity. Your Ishta Devata becomes your core existence. You can have, the Hinduism gives beautiful choices. You can connect with Ganesha, Subramanya, Shiva, Shiva's multiple forms, Nataraja, Kala Bhairava, Swaranagarshana Bhairava, Somaskanda, Tyagaraja, Arunachaleshwara, Sundareshwara, Sukha. Different forms of Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti, Veerabhadra. Different forms you can connect. Parashakti, Vishnu, Krishna, Rama, Hanuman, Surya. You can choose your Ishta Devata in Hindu tradition. Even Guru cannot change your Ishta Devata. If you say, I have not chosen my Ishta Devata, please you choose for me. Guru can choose. But if you say, I have chosen, this is my Ishta Devata, please give me the mantra. He cannot say, no, your Ishta is different. No. The Ishta Devata you chose, for that only Guru can give mantra. Understand? Invoke the Ishta Devata in your identity. Morning when you wake up, your waking up should not be obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD. No. It should be IID, Ishta inspired decision. Not OCD, but IID. Ishta inspired decision. Use this word. Ishta inspired decision. IID, not OCD. I tell you. When you react based on OCD, you feel stuck, suffocated, You don't know how to do, what to do, and finally end up in literally depression, frustration, living dead or suicide itself. All the problems of the human life, all the sufferings and pains humanity is going through, the source is OCD you started developing from your root pattern. Before the age of 7, from your root pattern, you develop your OCD. That is why in Hindu tradition, as early as possible, the child should be initiated and it should start manifesting Ishtadevata. Ishtadevata inspired, Ishtadevata mantra, Ishtadevata manifesting in its being. See, for example, morning, the moment I became aware of this world, the first thing is Paramashiva manifesting. There is no OCD for me to jump out of bed. No fear or greed or OCD to jump out of bed. Paramashiva is manifesting. Come on. Now Paramashiva will do his work. What a way to wake up. Waking up due to OCD manifests all types of complications and problems. Anyone who can wake up early morning due to IID, Ishtadevata inspired decision, no OCD, IID, Ishtadevata inspired decision, just 11 days, I guarantee all your blood pressure, diabetes, everything will become normal. There will not be any stress on your system. Ganapati is real. Is a living cosmic being. When you invoke him, he actually comes with that big elephant face, pot belly, Brahmanda in his belly, and asks, "Oh my son, what do you want? Oh my dear, what do you want? Why you invoked me?" He is real. Listen, he comes, eats, drinks coffee with you. I am not lying. I am telling you the truth. And I tell you guys, I know I am talking to my disciples, whom I have absolute love. I want you guys to know I am in love with you guys. I am telling you. They are all really, really real. Don't think they are just some principle painting done by some rishi to explain certain concept and principle. They are all real beings, cosmic beings. One advantage my disciples have, see, all my disciples who feel, hey, Swamiji will not lie to me and he will only tell the truth to me. For you guys who have that feeling, hey, Swamiji will tell only truth to me, he will not lie to me. The biggest advantage you have is your being immediately connects with that consciousness, with that beings. Your identity opens with them because your identity is convinced. Swamiji told Ganesha is real, he is real. Swamiji told Kalabhairava is real, he is real. Swamiji told Paramashiva is real, he is real. That is the way actually initiation happens. that one initiation and connection happens between you and me, I know for sure you will be enlightened. Today or tomorrow or day after tomorrow, you will be enlightened. No doubt. All your lifestyle can be moved away from OCD to IID. I tell you, all your decisions and its good, bad effects, results, success, failure, everything finally take it to Paramashiva and cry. Want to express your frustration, express it to him. Want to express your love, express it to him. Want to show your gratitude, show it to him. Want to fight, fight with him. Do everything with your Ishtadevata. It can be Ganapati, it can be Shiva, it can be Muruga, it can be your Guru. I tell you, just practice this one. In few weeks, your life will start moving from obsessive compulsive disorder based to Ishtadevata inspired decision based. IID. You are liberated, I tell you. Please understand, the concept of Ishtadevata is unique to Hindu tradition. I want all of you to know, I connect with the ultimate as Paramashiva and Parashakti. But I am absolutely sure, listen to this statement. Even if you think Vishnu is the ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Ganapati is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Parashakti is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Subramanya is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Surya is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. Please understand. Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parashakti, Paramapadam of Vishnu. All this leads you to the ultimate, makes you experience ultimate. Please understand. The truth of Ishtadevata is unique to Hinduism. Let me tell you very clearly, I am revealing this truth, the ultimate secret, with the permission of Paramashiva, with the blessings of Kalabhairava. It is the truth as it is. Never ever worry which form of the God you are worshipping or connected. Decide that form is the Parama for you, ultimate. That's all. If you want, you can add the Parama, ultimate, to that your Ishtadevatas cognition about you. If Ganapati is your Ishtadevata, decide Mahaganapati, Paramaganapati, Paramburule, Paramburule, Mahaganapati, Mahaganapati, Paramburule, or the ultimate reality, O Mahaganapati. That's all. That's all. If you are feeling very deeply connected to Kalabhairava, say Paramburule Mahakalabhairava, Kalabhairava Paramburule, Kalabhairava Paramashivame. That's it. If you are connected to Vishnu, Paramapada Paramburule Mahavishnu. That's it. Understand, this Ishta Devata is the unique truth of Hinduism. I should say the Ishta Devata principle, truth, is the real ultimate grand narrative of Hinduism. Hinduism does not stand on one definition of God. Anybody who puts one definition of God on you is putting Kashta Devata on you. Because man cannot go through just one idea and reach the ultimate. No. Ishta Devata is the only antidote for all Kashta Devata. Listen carefully. The grand narrative of Hinduism is the truth of Ishta Devata, where the ultimate is available to you in the form you love, the form you like, and the form with which you want to relate. There is no small God, big God in Hinduism. If you decide Padanatambadi Karupanna Swami is your Ishta Devata, he is the Parabrahma, Paramburul, Paramashiva for you. If you decide Pandi Munishwara is your Ishta Devata, he is the Parabrahma, Paramburul, Paramashiva for you. If you decide Angala Parameshwari is the Ishta Devata for you, she is the Parashakti, ultimate Parama Paramapata Swarupini, Parabrahma Swarupini. Changing the Ishta Devata on the course of journey is perfectly alright. Nothing wrong. Hinduism does not say you cannot change the Ishta Devata. You only has to do one thing. Till yesterday, if you were worshipping Rama as your Ishta Devata, today you suddenly decided you are going to worship Kali as your Ishta Devata. Decide, O Parabrahman, O the ultimate, till yesterday I was worshipping you in the form of Rama. From today I want you to appear and connect with me in the form of Kali. So I merge the superconscious form of Rama into the superconscious form of Kali, and from now I bow down to Kali. That's it. All the tapas, sadhana, spiritual practice you did is going to continue. It is not that all that has gone are waste or you have to start again from the zero. No. I am telling you from my experience. Just merge immediately the same strength with which you had darshan of Rama in your inner space. You will see Kali appears. The principle of Ishta Devata is one of the ultimate truth revealed in Veda Agamic scriptures. That is the ultimate grand narrative of Hinduism. This will integrate Hindus, and this is going to be the future grand narrative of Hinduism. The principle of Ishta Devata. I should say the truth about Ishtadevata. Ishtadevata Satyam. The Satya and Tattva and Jnana Vijnana about the Ishtadevata will be the ultimate real grand narrative of Hinduism. Ferociously, not softly, not politely, not mildly, but ferociously breaking the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns is power manifestation. Paramashiva's powers manifest to beings who powerfully, ferociously break obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. Even once you behave with your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern ferociously and break one pattern and manifest powers, the kind of the courage you will feel, you will straight walk towards enlightenment. Because after that, every obstruction, every barricade, every stopping will look very funny. It will look very funny. All your patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns are not worthy. Life, Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, enjoy. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. Unable to build collective integrity is just because of your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Understand? Whatever stops you building collective integrity is your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Sit and pen down what stops you building collective integrity around you. Behave ferociously with those patterns. You usually behave ferociously with the people, not with the patterns. Behave ferociously with the patterns. Behave cutely with the people. You do opposite. You behave ferociously with people and behave very cutely with your patterns. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. See, my extreme love for my gurus. My extreme love for my gurus. Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugraha. Generation, operation, destruction, delusion, liberation, all are manifested by me. In microscopic level, I am oneness. In macroscopic level, I am infinity. In the microcosmic level, I am oneness. In the macrocosmic level, I am infinity. Infinity and oneness is made up from the same material called me, Paramashiva. The me in this body, the me in your body is one and the same. The me in this body and me in your body, both are deeply in love with each other, intimate with each other, absolutely in oneness. We do not know separation and we have no separation. We are here to celebrate each other's existence. There is nothing in the life which can cause worry, inauspiciousness, fear, violence, feeling violated, anger. Nothing at all. I commit with you. I take the responsibility to break the ice and propose to you. Let's celebrate our life together. Let me manifest in you. Let you manifest in me.
Liberating yourself from obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Wow, what a powerful method, what a powerful technique Swamiji has given. Can I request every one of you to post what is your click from this session? What was your favorite click from your session, from this session? My Iqbal Banu, I think the sound was proper. Was it better for you? Okay, Ma Kalahantrikananda, Ma Nitya Anandeshwari, Ma Kareen, Ma Mifri Toti Nityanandam, Ma Stephanie, Ma Priyatma Sarupini, Ma Malika. Okay, what was your click from this session? Swamiji has given such good, such an amazing, profound science in this one session. Liberating yourself from all the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. How do you actually liberate yourself from these obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns? What exactly stops you? What exactly
is an obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. And how do you liberate yourself from that? What Swamiji has given in this is two important assigns. Many times, without your logic, without your conscious intervention, many times unconsciously, certain pattern gets triggered inside of you. And you just start acting it out. You just start reacting from those patterns. Those are called the obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. For example, you don't even know why you get angry, but every day morning, if you do not start your morning with a cup of coffee, you just start going like all out to anyone who comes. That's all, their day is over. You just finish them with your irritation. Karan Raghu is saying, by starting your day with your Ishta Devata, yes, that's very true. Yeah, that's a very, very powerful technique to break free from the OCD, obsessive compulsive patterns. But what exactly is an obsessive compulsive pattern? Any pattern, any incompletion, which drives you beyond your control is an obsessive pattern. I should say every pattern of ours is an OCD. See, where it is, you started building it consciously, but it has just become so unconscious. And it automatically keeps replaying itself again and again and again in you. And it is like you become something like you can't handle it by yourself. How many of you are understanding this obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern? And how many of you are seeing you doing this in your life? Can I request all of you to please type yes in the chat if you are able to relate it? How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are connecting with this? Okay, thank you. Now I'll explain to you all what this obsessive compulsive pattern does to you. See, let's take an addiction as an example. Initially, just to spite, let's say your father says you can't do it, you feel like restricted. So your other friends are all like drinking and partying, and you also want to go and do that, and you feel like, you want to go beyond this restriction. And you see that suddenly there is so much of restriction and you hate it. Just despite that, you go and start smoking once. And after that, beyond your control, it becomes a compulsive pattern inside of you. Whenever you feel someone is stopping you, whenever you feel someone is restricting you, you will not even see if it is good or bad, you'll just go and do it. All these patterns are called as the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. And unfortunately, these OCDs, these compulsive patterns inside of you, never lets you make a rational decision in life. All your decisions will be like you just want to do something and just pushes you and you do it. This is how always we do. If you just look into your life, if you just see how exactly each of these aspects of life, how exactly do you allow these patterns to drive you, you will understand how these obsessive patterns trigger you. And on the same way, a very powerful way to break these obsessive patterns inside you is asking, hey, will Swamiji do this? When you align yourself to the Ishta-inspired decisions, your patterns will no longer hold power over you. See, it is just you shifting from your obsessive, what you're holding on to constantly, your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns, where even though we think, no, it's my own decision, I'm free, I'm making my own decision, it is these patterns, especially the parasite sitting in your gut, which is actually controlling you, controlling your actions, controlling your reactions. But if you start consciously shifting it to Ishta-inspired decision, where you are constantly thinking, okay, how does Swamiji want me to be in this moment? What would Swamiji want me to do right? How will Swamiji respond in this situation? And just like as Swamiji is explaining, how following even one Guru Vak can save you from janmas of karmas. And you don't even know, you can't even know why Swamiji is telling you what Swamiji is telling you. But just following any one Guruva can liberate you from tons of these obsessive compulsive reactionary thought patterns. Actually, this is like a very powerful experience I've seen like happen right in front of my eyes. The power of Guruvak, right? Whether you know or not, blindly just follow Guruvak, you will see even your biggest obsessive compulsive patterns you'll be out of. I remember this incident that happened. It was around the year 2017, 2016-17 time. And we had a initiative called the Nityananda Sadashiva Sena. And during which a group of us had traveled to Chennai. And we were there to meet different people to, go and do the sevas in each one's houses. We used to go to perform pujas, etc. And at that time, we all were there as like groups. We used to travel and attend to people. Many people had requested healing, etc. So we used to visit their houses. And when we were all going, Swamiji only told us one thing. Okay, Swamiji blessed us. And as we were all leaving to Chennai from Bidadi, Swamiji told all of us that just make sure wherever you're going, carry the Atma Murti with you. Just make sure you take the Atma Murti. And each of us, like there were 3 teams. Like I was in one team, there were others in one team, and like there were 3-4 teams. And we all every day morning we'll go to conduct homas, pujas in temples and nearby places. So we'll go. So there was this one group alone which were very sincerely having the Atmamurti. Like they used to be very, and particularly there was one person who was very sincere about keeping the Atmamurti. And she would like, even if the car is getting washed, she will not remove the Atmamurti. She'll say, no, Swamiji told Atmamurti has to be here. So let Atmamurti be here. And everyone followed it. But there was one person who was like very integrated about it. Others, if we go to a nearby shop and if that car goes, some others used to be like, okay, if there's no Atmamurti, it's fine. It's only like when we travel, visit people, we should have it. But there's one person, even when washing car, she'll not remove the Atmamurti. That much we all were like, we all used to see that. She was very sincere about it. And what happened was one day, we were all going for the house visit and we were coming back. This car had like around 7 people that had gone to visit some place and they were coming back. And on the way back, they were coming, it was like a downhill, like a slope. So they were coming back and the car had lost, the brake wires were not working in that car. So imagine it's coming in a high speed. There's a truck that's in a standby. And the car had like absolutely the brakes, they had lost control over the brakes and they were coming in quite a high speed. And 7 people in the car, the airbag didn't work. They came straight, hit on the truck and met with a big accident. It was like it was quite bad. Like the entire front portion of the car was damaged. And even for me to see the pictures, I had sent the photos of the car and it was very bad, right? And this entire accident happens, but not a single person inside the car had any accident. Let alone accident, not a single person inside the car had any scratch on them. There was absolutely no impact. The accident was so bad. If it was anyone else, imagine the airbag is not working. Car is coming in high speed. The entire front portion is just like jammed. It's damaged. And everyone who came to the scene was shocked. The people inside were like shocked. At the same time, they were laughing because they didn't even know what was happening. The Atmamurti that was kept in the back seat literally flew to the front when the car had hit. And the Atmamurti broke in 7 pieces. There were exactly 7 people inside the car. And the Atmamurti broke exactly in 7 pieces. And all the glass that shattered, fell on the padukas. Swamiji's padukas. And everyone inside did not even have a wound, a scratch. I still remember there was one particular person who was there in the car and she had called us and she had called the other group and she was laughing and crying at the same time. She's like, I don't even know what to say. I have never had such an experience. It's such a bad accident. And I was thinking we're all going to almost die. And suddenly the Atmamurti came in the front and it has broken exactly in 7 pieces. And when we updated this to Swamiji said that because that group was very sincere, they were carrying the Atmamurti, because they listened to the Guruva, The Atma Murti came to the front. Actually, as per the horoscope of the 7 people, they were all supposed to die in the accident that time, as per their horoscope. But because there was Atma Murti and they listened to Guru Vak, the Atma Murti came front, broke in 7 pieces, and it sacrificed itself in place of all the 7 lives that were supposed to go. This is the power of Guru Vak. It doesn't work with any logic, but even your most obsessive compulsive pattern, you can simply walk out of it just by following Guru Vak. There are tons of incidents I can tell. Like I have seen so many people just by Swamiji telling. If you just apply, Swamiji tells, and when Swamiji tells something, he knows exactly what he is telling, why he is telling, to whom he is telling. If you just follow that, you will see how all the whatever patterns you're having, obsessive compulsive patterns you're having, it will just simply leave you. Not just it will leave you, it will not even have power over you. You will not even be able to you will not even be able to be under the control, or you'll not be able to even be influenced by these patterns or incompletions in your life. Are all of you understanding? Satakaya and Vidyarupanaya, Robert Ramaya, how many of you are clicking with it? How many of you are understanding this? People struggle with obsessive compulsive patterns. Many people try rehabs, they try mental, the sessions with psychologists where they go and they do a lot of things trying to break free from the obsessive compulsive patterns, because beyond a certain point, you will not be able to have it under your control. You will feel like, beyond you, there's a certain pattern that is operating, which you are not able to control, which you do not know how to have it, how to act, how to deal with it. All those moments, you should just follow Guru Vak. You should just follow Guru Vak. If you follow your Guru Vak, you will simply see how it will work for you and how you will be able to have a breakthrough with it. How many of you are understanding? So now, with this, let's enter into the exercise. We are going to be doing an internalizing exercise. See, any of you have any questions, like you are not understanding something, feel free to post it in. Now, write down all the compulsive thought currents you have. Wherever you feel like each of these are some of the compulsive patterns, and keep struggling on this. The top 5 obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns that you're strongly feeling that the pattern is you, and you're going through all the suffering, the suffocation, and that comes with that pattern. Like, for example, every morning you can't start your day without drinking that. Now, first, let's start penning this down. And I request all the participants to please begin. Please start penning this down. Each of you write down top 5 obsessive compulsive patterns that you have. And write it down, list it down clearly. Karan Raghuaya is saying, sometimes I listen to Guru Vak and I can't sleep. Karan Raghuaya, you should actually make it as a part of your lifestyle every day. If you align your decisions in life based on the words of the Guru, you will see even beyond your understanding. You will simply start manifesting it. You will not even need to do anything. It will just become an experience for you. Please take a few minutes, write down. Yes. Now, have you all finished writing this first set? See, understand, in all the incidents that you have written, realign the obsessive compulsive patterns with Ishta-inspired decisions. Means, where all align those obsessive patterns. Invoke any cosmic being in your identity. You can invoke Ganesha, Subramanya, Paramashiva, Devi, Vishnu, Surya. You can invoke Swamiji, who is Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa. You can invoke Swamiji. And now, each of these, declare it with the Ishta-inspired decisions. For example, the moment you become aware of this world, the first thing is Swamiji is manifesting. So there's no OCD of me. Just jump out of the bed. That's all. There is no fear, no greed, no OCD. Just jump out of the bed. Swamiji is manifesting. You should say, do yoga. I don't know what is the reason for doing yoga. Don't even wait for your mind to convince you. Just say, Swamiji told I should start my day with yoga. I will do yoga. If you realign your decisions based on Guru Vak means whatever Swamiji has told as the principles in the satsang, taking and applying all of them in your life. Does Swamiji tell you have to sleep till late in the morning, or you should wake up and do yoga? Then you should wake up and do yoga. You should not be okay with yourself sleeping. Or whether if Swamiji tells, okay, every day, night, take Haritaki. You have to take that Haritaki. Right? Just making Ishta-inspired decision as part of your life. There's a very, very beautiful incident from the life of Annamalai Swamigal. So, what had happened was, one day, Annamalai Swamigal is a great devotee of Ramana Maharishi, Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi. And he was in the Swamiji's birth town, Tiruvannamalai. Ramana Maharishi is the previous incarnation of Paramashiva. Just before Swamiji, like Tiruvannamalai has unbroken lineage, right? So, just before Swamiji, it was Ramana Maharishi who was in the body. As soon as Swamiji was descending down, Ramana Maharishi attained Mahasamadhi, and like after that, it was like Swamiji who was continuing the lineage. So there are different enlightened beings and incarnations who have kept that entire parampara alive. So Ramana Maharishi is he's a great incarnation of Paramashiva, and his disciple is Annamalai Swamigal. And one day, Annamalai Swamigal was giving a bath to Ramana Maharishi. So those days they did not have soap, etc. They used to put shikakai powder on the brick, and he was applying that on. He was like rubbing Ramana Maharishi with that. He was giving a bath to Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, and Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi just turned to Annamalai Swamigal, and he just blew on Annamalai Swamigal's face. He just turned and looked, and he just did that. Annamalai Swamigal became enlightened in that very moment. Means he was in such an ecstasy, he started jumping. He was in so much of ecstasy, he was not able to balance, and he starts jumping. And Ramana Maharishi at that time was having this stick. He was having a stick and standing with it. He gave his stick to Annamalai Swamigal, and he tells Annamalai Swamigal, just walk for some distance and sit. In Tamil, he says, just walk for some distance and sit. In Tamil, the word sit has two meanings. One is literally sit, like sit down, sit. Another is to establish yourself in samadhi. Both has the same word. So Annamalai Swamigal took that one word. He just gave the stick casually to Annamalai Swamigal. He said, walk for some distance and sit. He sat there. He did not move for the next 45 years. Annamalai Swamigal, just one word Ramana Maharishi uttered to him, sit. He just sat there. He did not move for the next 45 years. And all, Swamiji beautifully tells, all the things, everything he used to do, only in that small area he used to do. At the most, devotees built a small bathroom for him nearby, where he sat. They built a bathroom, and he will go use the restroom and come back and sit. In the 20 feet, 10 by 20 feet only, he will walk. That's all. And even when Ramana Maharishi left the body, he did not even go for that. He used to say like, no, Ramana Maharshi told me, Bhagavan told me to sit, I'm sitting, that's all. He didn't even have the second question inside him. Swamiji beautifully tells that one quality, he literally took the Guru's words as the ultimate. He did not even go and see Guru's, when the Guru left the body, he did not even go see. It was just in 100-meter distance, it was there. He did not go there. He said Bhagavan's words, he literally has to live that, that's all. And Swamiji said beautifully, because he took the Guru's words as a solution in life. He lived that state always. No patterns, nothing could touch him. That itself led him to that ultimate experience of enlightenment. It is the same thing you need to do. All your decisions, good, bad, right, wrong, doesn't matter. Align it to Guruva. Don't go and do a certain action just because it is, don't give any logical reason. See, the problem is if you give reason to something, right, your mind will be cunning enough to negotiate it back to you and make you drop. Like, for example, you will start Nirahara or you will start yoga. It will give you for a few days, it will say, now you look slim only now. Why you need to do yoga? That's all. After that, you'll become casual and you'll drop it. Do the only reason that drives you to make a certain decision should be Guruva. Ishta inspired decisions. All your decisions should be Ishta inspired decisions. Are you all understanding? Revisit all the decisions that you have. Write down. Good, bad, right, wrong, everything. Write down and realign all the obsessive patterns of yours to Ishta inspired decision. Swamiji tells with this, in a few weeks, you'll be able to walk out of your OCDs. Can I request every one of you, all the actions that you have done, revisit it, see, is it aligned? Is it what Swamiji has told? Or am I entertaining my OCD? If you're entertaining your OCD, realign it and make it Ishta inspired decisions. Please start. We'll give you all a few minutes for this. Please write down. Please relax. Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, in all the decisions you need to make in life, make it all Ishta inspired decisions. All the decisions that you need to make in life, everything align it to Ishta inspired decision. Look into your all the things, even whether it is manifesting powers also. See how many times you decide and let your obsessive compulsive patterns dictate terms of your experience, whether you're manifesting or not. Instead, shift it again and again to Swamiji centered, Ishta centered decisions. Are you all understanding? In every decision that you had to make, whichever aspect of your life, all the decisions that you have to bring, look in, identify, make everything Ishta inspired decision. Now, we're all going to be entering into the power manifestation session, and we're going to be manifesting a very interesting power where I'm going to be projecting one set of herbs to you all. You're going to scan and identify one target organ of that Aushadha. Okay? Clear? Which exact organ does this herb work on? You have to only post the name of the organ. Just one. It should only be one. And which is the main? See, for example, many medicines are good for multiple things. Any medicine you take, it will have good and bad impacts. But it will be main primary usage of it will be focused on something. So you're only going to scan and identify the one primary use of it. Are all of you understanding? Can I request everyone to put yes in the chat? Ma Chunyushi, Ma Malika, Ma Yuana, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, are you all understanding, please? Ma Sangeeta. Let's do it like again. Just once. You need to put yes, the exact organ that you are seeing that it works on. No multiple choice answers. Don't try from head to toe, all the different organs. No. All one organ you should put. Okay. Shall we start? Okay. Thank you, Robert Ramaya. I'm excited that you're excited for this power manifestation. I request you to put Jnananjana and sit. Robert Ramaya, if you can participate like in all the power manifestation, you will really see it lead you to a breakthrough. See, you're making your time available here every day. You should make your life available for power manifestation. Because for the number of, really for the sincerity that you're showing in attending the sessions, you will have an amazing breakthrough in manifesting powers. Something is pushing you to attend, right? Something makes you feel like, yes, I need a breakthrough. You need to push that same intensity to the next level now. You need to make that convert it into manifesting powers. See, it may take time. It's not like as soon as you were born, you were walking, but you took that effort to try 10 times. You used to crawl and you used to try standing up. You fell, and then you still stood up every time. That's when you started walking. You should try power manifestation no matter how many times you fail, no matter how many times you don't manifest. But if you just stop labeling it as a failure and you should do the power manifestation with that same excitement. See, when a child manifests powers, right? When a child is walking, a child will not stand up once it tries to stand up and it falls. It will not again stand up with the pain of the past falling. No. It will stand up as if it is the first time in its life it's trying to stand up again. It will not have the load or pain of the past. The only difference that time and now is when you have to manifest powers, you're coming with already what you had in the past. You tried, it didn't work. That weightage of the past is affecting your present also. So it is very, very important. I request all the participants to do this. Start with it like fresh. Okay. You're going to do it like as if you're doing it for the first time. Drop the previous, you would have done successfully or not done successfully. It doesn't matter. Okay. Are you all understanding? Okay. So I'm going to be showing you all the question and I request you all to scan and identify what is that one target organ of this particular herb. Please chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji and identify.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, hope all of you have manifested. Can I request everyone to post in the chat? What did you see as a target organ? What is the exact target organ of this particular herb? Okay, I see different answers being posted. Come on, every one of you share. What is that one exact one part only? One target organ of this medicine. And you all should post only one, no multiple options. Okay, ma Sangeeta, ma Mihri have posted. And ma Stephanie, ma Muifong Yu, ma Kalahantrika, ma Kareen, ma Malika, ma Ratnaprabha. Come on, how about you all? Can I request everyone to post? Ma Saroj, only one. You should not put, you have put 2, 3. Only one. Just one organ, target organ of this medicine. Vishwanathanaya and Vishwanathanaya, only one. Only one particular part you have to post. Hugo and Karanaya. Karanaya also you should post. What did you see? Okay. All right. Skin. All right. And Robert Ramay also has posted. Okay. So I'm going to be showing the answer now. Let us see what Swamiji is, what is the exact answer and what Swamiji has revealed for each of you. So the target organ for this is skin. This is lavender, primarily used as an essential oil for the skin purposes. This is the exact question that was showed to you all. Okay, good. Now I'm going to make the time little bit more shorter. Okay. So we're going to be doing 2 more rounds where I'm going to be showing you all, I'm going to be giving just 1 minute time and you're all going to be posting. Okay. All right. So I'm going to be showing once more and here again, the first organ, only one that comes to your third eye, you're going to be posting that as the answer. No 2, no 3, just one. And you will actually literally feel it. You will feel it inside of you. And whichever, sometimes you will see, you will be able to clearly see it. Sometimes you may even get it as a feeling. Like, for example, let's say if it's related to head, you'll actually feel it in your head. So whatever, in whichever way Swamiji is showing you, start typing. Shall we start? Okay, 3, 2, 1, start. Your time starts now when you have 1 minute. Please scan through the third eye. Chant the Mahavakya. Post which organ exactly does this herb work on? The first thing Swamiji is showing you, post it in the chat. Come on, everyone, please post. Scan through the third eye. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji is revealing, please post in the chat. And your 1 minute is up. And I request all the participants to now post. I'll give you all 30 seconds. You're only going to post one organ. Exactly the one organ that Swamiji revealed to you as which is impacted, which is primarily worked on by this particular herb. Let us see. And I request everyone to post. See, it is okay. Right or wrong does not matter. Post in the chat whatever you're seeing. Come on, everyone.
Ma Sangeeta saying Swamiji showing me 4 to 5. It is actually hard to choose one. That also you should ask the Swamiji. So you tell Swamiji, now what you're going to show next Sunday, I'm going to post Swamiji, you just show me one. That's how it starts. Actually, it's not that it is multiple. Many times when you scan, right? Like our logic is function so fast and we try to intercept everything through the logic. So many times that happens. Okay, come on, everyone. Ma Saroj has posted. How about the others? Ma Anupama Menon, Ma Priyadarshini Chakravarti, Ma Tanya Gebia, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Joanna. What is that one target organ? And Hugo, what did you see? Heart. Okay, Vishwanathane has posted nose. Robert Ramaya, what did you see? All right. Now, let's see the answer. The answer for this round. This particular plant works on the bladder. This is the target organ. So here you can see. So mainly kidneys and that entire the bladder. It connects the kidneys and the bladder. It's called the round leaf green briar. That's the plant, and it's mainly known for its impact with the kidneys and the bladder. Okay, very good. Actually, I just wanted to tell. So many of the participants are very sincerely participating. That is very good. Get started with this. When you manifest more and more and more and more continuously, that will lead you to a breakthrough. And you will see automatically you will start manifesting better. So Vishwanathanaya, Hugo, and all the others who sincerely participated, don't worry. Keep posting, keep manifesting, and you will see how that itself will lead you to a breakthrough. Don't give up. Second, actively participate. Okay. All right. Now we're going to be entering into the next session, a very beautiful session. Swamiji is going to be sharing and revealing to all of us about how you can never be violated. How pain and suffering never touches you. Let us listen to the revelations now.
Please understand, this is one of the important lessons you need to learn. Anything through which you try to maintain your identity will bring suffering.
Yes.
Anything. You may be holding on to some desire. You may be moving away from some fear. Anything you do to hold on to your identity will bring suffering. One of the biggest freedom I have in my life is I don't do anything to maintain my identity. It goes to dogs. I tell very clearly, understand? Maintaining the identity is the stick with which Maya controls you. How? Have you seen in the street, monkeys will be made to jump by the, what do you call him? Monkey trainers, you can call. In villages, in village sides, the street side, the fellows will show circus with monkey. They will have a stick. The moment they move the stick, the monkeys will jump. Same way, the Maya, the delusion, makes us jump through one stick, the stick of maintaining our identity. If you just don't bother about that stick, you are free. I tell you, it's not that you will not have wealth. It's not that you will not have whatever you want. It's not that I don't have wealth. It's not that I don't have what I want. I have more than what I want. But nothing gives me suffering. But you guys have less than what you want and everything gives you suffering. That is where the problem is. Your every pet turns into a scorpion. You try to caress them and they just tuck. The problem is the intention of maintaining identity itself is foolishness. But how much ever I tell, You say, no, but practical. Truth has to be faced directly. No other way. Come on.
So I do it to maintain my identity, and I do it to be happy. But the problem with the happy part, not that there's a problem with happiness, it's that I look external for the definition of happiness. So what does everybody else have? And therefore that will make me happy if I have it. And then when I'm getting to the contradictory ones, but it's sort of, when I looked at the sensory pleasures, I realized that not only do I do things to maintain my identity and to be happy, but that I'm looking to those sensory pleasures to bring it to me. So everything's external. My definition of happiness is somebody else's definition, and what's going to bring me that, I look externally for that. So it's this sort of a never-ending wheel of ridiculousness, really. So in terms of the contradictory desires, I looked at my desire to be happy, which is really a recipe for disaster right now, because the definition is external, and what I'm looking for is external. And so if I actually have happiness, it's kind of a fluke, I think, more than anything. But the other,
not only fluke, not only it is temporary, even in temporary it is temporary.
yeah.
You understand? Ephemeral of ephemeral. See, temporary also as something like at least temporary time. Even in temporary, it does not have the temporariness. Let me give you the example. Temporary happiness. All right, every day at least 10 minutes it should come to me. Then I can call it as temporary in the 24 hours. Even the 10 minutes is not permanent 10 minutes. Actually, you don't suffer because of situations. 90% of your suffering, I can say 99% of your suffering, is when you are thinking about the situations. When you are thinking about the situations, you suffer, not during the situations. The emotional and mental level pain is the result of the constant judgment growing inside you. The emotional imbalance can deeply affect the body. For example, Monday morning, when you feel intense resistance to go to work or school, it can manifest as pain, diseases in the body. There is something called Monday morning blow-ups in the West. Monday morning is the time maximum number of cardiac arrests happens. People die just because of their resistance to school and work. Can you imagine? Actually, this going to work at particular time is one of the most powerful way to keep human beings slave. All the so-called civilizations use this as a method to keep human beings slave. And for you to obey, see, if you live integrity and you obey your words, commitment, your declarations, that will lead you to enlightenment. But if you know it is forced on you and the timing has to be followed, otherwise you can't survive, and you don't feel connected to the goal for which you are made to work. For example, you are working for a company, but you don't have a passion for that goal. You are just working, means you are nothing more than a slave. Fluoride is required to make you dull and make you slave. That is why use fluoride in their water. Please understand, fluoride and the time, forced work, both are connected to keep human beings as slaves. Go into the depths of completion, deeper and deeper and deeper levels of completion. You will discover you are your friend and you are your enemy. You are your God and you are your demon. Please listen. Go to the depths of completion. When you come to the subtle layers of the deepest layers of your incompletions, it's almost like a small movements inside the earth's plateaus causes a huge earthquake on the surface of the earth and causes tsunami and damage. But the root cause is just a small movement in the earth plates, the deeper level. If you get into your system, your being, and do more and more and more completion, you will also touch the space, the source of earthquake and tsunami. In that space, you will realize you are your best friend if you do completion. You are your worst enemy if you don't attend yourself. You are your God if you complete with yourself. You are your enemy if you don't complete with yourself. You are your demon if you don't complete with yourself. Listen. If you do more and more completion with yourself, I am not giving you false promises. You will experience so many miracle powers. So many miracle powers. So casually will be expressing. And if you don't complete with yourself, within no time, before even you come to senses, before even you realize, you would have sunk, you would have gone so deep, you will be constantly attracting accidents, you will be seeing the channel of accidents. Your whole life will be the long chain of accidents. Whether you want your life to be long chain of miracles or long chain of accidents, choose, decide. Whether you want your life to be long chain of accidents or whether you want your life to be long chain of miracles, choose. And I tell you, within a month of regular completion, you will realize how you yourself cherish so many things which you want to give up. How you yourself celebrate your ignorance. Find out the reason why you celebrate your ignorance, irresponsibility. Your anger towards your boss. You just want to do opposite to what your boss wants. So what your boss wants? He wants you to be responsible. Come on. Let me become irresponsible and challenge him. Let's see what he can do to me. He cannot get anything out of force from me. But fool, by this decision, you destroy your possibility. He will not be the loser, you will be the loser. It is like a stupid, you drink the poison and expect your boss to die. Your anger towards your father decides you never to take any responsibility or involvement in into the life. Your anger towards your mother. Look in. It is those subtle incompletions. And I tell you, the most stupid belief a human being can have is belief that he can be violated. Understand? Belief that you can be violated is the most stupid belief you can have. Neither physically, nor emotionally, or psychologically, or at the being level, you can be violated. Understand? You can never be violated. Your wrong perceptions about you will always be violated. If you think your body, you will constantly be violated, even by a look of somebody. If you think your mind, you will constantly be violated just by a word of somebody. If you think your emotions, you will be constantly violated. Just somebody not respecting you as you want. Whatever gives you the feeling you can be violated, renounce that as early as possible. Your mind, instead of asking you shelter, it makes you believe you are that, and with that stupidity, you are bound, and your whole life you go on trying to protect that without getting violated, and you forget that has violated you. And if your body and mind asks you, I am your servant, please protect me, that no one should violate me, and you give the abhaya, yes, I give you the abhaya, and because through you I have to do what I want to do, I will protect you without getting violated. At least it is the right context. But your body and mind makes you believe you are that, and your whole life you are running around to protect it without getting violated, and finally end of the day you will realize you are violated by the very fellows for whom you were protecting, and getting the fear you may be violated, they violated you. End of the day, when your life is taken out of you, then you will realize, oh God, I was protecting this body and mind, thinking I should not be violated. Finally, these fellows have violated me. You can never be violated. You are a pure consciousness. Understand? You can neither be cut nor be killed, or be burnt, or dried. And I tell you, if you create your whole nervous system with this one clarity, I can never be violated, what a power you will radiate, God. What an energy you guys will radiate. I wanted all our disciples to go to the tallest towers and mountains near your place, stand on the top and shout to the world, You can't be violated. Whatever makes you believe you can be violated is stupid. I really feel like Ramanuja today. That's what Ramanuja did. When he got that click, that Ashtakshari, the 8-lettered name of Vishnu, Bhagavan, when that is repeated, immediately that enlightenment is experienced, he could not control himself. He got onto the temple tower and said, my Guru has told me not to give this mantra to anyone and everyone, but I am telling you guys, all of you come and learn this mantra. You can immediately get the enlightenment and Vaikuntha. Take it. What happens to me, don't worry. And I tell you, I am so sure of what I am talking. Not only I want to claim the tallest tower building available near, I wanted every one of you to claim your nearest tallest tower and hills and building and shout from there to the whole world. You can't be violated. Anything which makes you believe you can be violated is stupidity. Anything which makes you believe you can be violated is only violating you. Not only this will be useful for our kids to create a new life, even if you are old, this will create a new body and mind. You can never be violated. You can never be violated. And anything makes you believe you can be violated is superstitiousness. Anything makes you believe you can be violated is atheism. Atheistic idea. Stupidity. Drop it. I bless you all and request Mahakala Bhairava to bless everyone, all of us, to radiate this great Satya, Advaita Satya. We can never be violated. And all the ideas, incompletions, which tells me I can be violated, should be completed, and let the realization I can never be violated forever become the source cognition of all of us. Let Kala Bhairava bless all of us to be in this one great experience. Don't carry this thought, oh, like this many completion I have done, nothing works for me. No. Every time when you do new process, the completion level increases. Just the tipping point. Who knows? Today's completion can be tipping point. The 51%. So have that clarity, courage, confidence, and do completion. Experience, I cannot be violated. First, listen to this very carefully. Who and how you are being to yourself is the source, and that is exactly the way you behave with others, you are being to others. See, you are double-edged sword. I should say all side you are edged sword. The words you use towards others is the exact words you will use towards yourself. The words you use towards yourself is the exact words you will use towards others. Be very, very, very clear. I'll tell you precisely. Non-violence with others is the way you will learn to be non-violent with yourself. Non-violent with yourself is the way you will learn non-violent to be with others. I tell you. Once my Guru Raghupati Yogi, he told somebody to do fasting. That person came back and reported after 36 hours, one and a half days, that he is having a gastric problem. He said, till that gas formed in the stomach, till that gets burnt, do fasting. And it feels like a medically not right or impossible and all that. But I saw that person within 4 or 5 days. It was actually like a juice fasting. Only juice and no solid food. In 4 or 5 days, I saw that person's stomach became clean. The gastric problem got healed. And that very pattern of developing gas, if you don't eat, is broken. Is free, liberated. I tell you. Digest when the violence erupts out inside you, about you or others, by tyaga, renouncing it. In few days you will see that violence towards you and others, that very core source pattern will be broken. You will break it. That power of tyaga will make you experience non-violence. Power of tyaga will make you experience non-violence. Understand? I do not cherish powerlessness, anger, violence within me or within towards them. I neither cherish anger, violence towards me, nor cherish towards them. I only decide one thing clearly. I will continue to do tyaga, and I will go on, be honest and integrated and contribute whatever I can to the world. And I tell you, because of that, continuously I am having breakthroughs. Next. Paramashiva is manifesting. I tell you. First time, when I was attacked and that small ashram given to me by my gurus, when that was snatched away from me, if I got agitated, angry, violent, reacted, my whole life would have gone just in that rut. You would not have even heard my name. Either I would have been successful in that war and got that ashram back, or I would have lost it. In both the ways, I would not have crossed beyond that ashram. It's a small half an acre property in Tiruvannamalai, but a lot of sacred sentiment because my gurus gave me. Anyhow, whatever it is, if I got into the violent fight which they expected I will get in, see, they really expected I will get into the fight with them, then either they will push me to do legal fight. If I have entered a legal fight, it will take 50 years in India to get any civil case solved. So 50 years it will be in the hand. And 50 years I have to be sitting there. Possession. Only then the 50th year end, I will get legally ordered that property belongs to me. Or if I enter into some agitated reactionary assumptions based action, illegal fight, then either they will be in jail or I will be in jail, but the whole thing would have been a mess. So understand, if I got into the rut, the trap they laid, either way, I would have been the loser. Even if I win the property after 50 years, what is the use? My whole life would have gone stuck with them and doing that whole legal rut and holding the possession. Instead, I decided, what is intelligence here? Tyaga. I am neither going to have violence within me, nor going to cherish violence towards them. I am not going to decide anything with that feeling I am cheated, exploited. Let me contribute what I need to contribute to the world. Understand? If you understand this one truth, you can master all the life energies. Please understand. If you can master your life energies, you will master your destiny. Not just internally, even externally. You can play over everything around you. Mastering your life energy is the fundamental principle for any success. Without mastering the life energy, any success you taste or you think you taste is accidental, or unknowingly you have mastered one or two life energies. Because of that success has happened. Listen carefully. All success in the life can be just like that, achieved, manifested, if you master your life energies. Let me define the word life energies. Physically, the energy to digest. Psychologically, energy to tolerate. Emotionally, energy to sacrifice. Understand? All these are directly connected to Manipuraga. All these three. Energy to digest whatever you eat. Energy to tolerate whatever you think as injustice to you. Please understand, in the whole life, there is nothing called right, wrong, good, bad. You can be the king of the world and continue to feel there is so much injustice done against you. You can be homeless, street beggar and feel that world is revering you, honoring you, showering too much on you. The internal experience of the life energy has nothing to do with external happenings. But the internal life energy can manifest and change the external situation. Stand. A man who is homeless, street beggar, feels grateful to life, does not continue to remain as beggar. If he chooses to remain as a beggar, he is no more a beggar. he makes himself available for the people to do charity. He is no more a beggar, understand? Listen carefully. The essence of what I am trying to convey is mastering the life energies. I am going to talk about the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of life energy. Ability to digest, ability to tolerate, ability to sacrifice, ability to visualize consciously, ability to verbalize consciously, ability to hold your life energy balanced, powerful in your body. Understand? We all hold ourselves powerfully, maybe for 3 minutes. 3 minutes is too much, too long maybe for some people. Ability to hold your life energy powerful for a long time. I tell you, there are different kriyas in Hinduism to make each power, each life energy to manifest completely. For example, if you sit and chant Bhagavad Gita, the life energy in your stomach, the ability to digest and ability to tolerate and ability to sacrifice will be kindled like anything. The same Bhagavad Gita chanting. If you sit with a group and chant, it will not only kindle the energies to digest and tolerate and sacrifice, it will also kindle the power of visualization. Understand? Each kriya in Hindu tradition is designed to help you master life energies. And everyday puja is like your own reserve bank for life energies. Atma Linga is like your governor's signature. You can sign in any $1 billion note using Atma Linga for your life energy to manifest in you. Understand? Long rituals are not useless or unnecessary as a modern brainwashed Hindu thinks. Long rituals are the most powerful method, science, kriya, to awaken all the life energies. Understand? If you manifest one power of moving the matter through consciousness, that power comes along with you when you cross Swargaloka, Tapoloka, till you reach Kailasa. But the currency you make spending your whole life will not even come the moment you cross Bhuloka. What Bhuloka? Even if you cross from one country to another country, it becomes useless. You have to do all that conversion. What do you call that process? Understand the currency conversion you have to do. but conscious resources. I tell you, the ability to sit in Paramashanta Swarupa when anger, violence, lust, all of them come inside you and try to justify their existence. You just sit as Paramashiva without giving space for them, without empowering them, without allowing the reactionary assumptions to take over you. That is one of the conscious resource. Being in Paramashanta Swarupa, even when you feel literally with the facts that so much injustice is done to you, sit with Paramashanta Swarupa. I tell you, it's one of the conscious power, conscious resource. You will see properly all the negativity, injustice melting down. Now I will explain the space in which Paramashiva is sitting. Meditate on this definition. You will experience Paramashiva in your inner space. The space where matter becomes energy, energy becomes matter without any effort, just by will. Sankalpa matrena, just by will, the matter becoming energy, energy becoming matter, matter and antimatter getting created or getting nullified or cancelling each other and dissolving into energy again, where all this happens just by Sankalpa. Listen carefully. I'll describe that space. That is exactly called Nityatva. Means the space of eternity, where Paramashiva is seated. That is the space, one of the most important dimension of the universe. That space is Kailasa. It is intensely hot, like billions of suns, and intensely cold, like billions of moons. Chandra is portrayed as embodiment of cool space in Hindu tradition. Surya is described as a symbolic representation of extreme hot, the heat phenomena. So listen. Koti Surya, crores of sun's heat. Koti Chandra, crores of moon's coolness. Put together is the space of Nityatva, where matter becoming energy, energy becoming matter, matter becoming antimatter, or antimatter becoming matter, or antimatter and matter cancelling each other and becoming energy. All this and something more, which I am not able to verbalize, all this happens just by will, Sankalpa, without any effort. That is the space of Nityatva. Understand? You may ask, what am I going to gain by knowing about this Nityatva? Please understand, What you believe as the foundation of life matters. If you believe currency is the only foundation of the life, that will only be the inspiration for you to run. If you understand even once this Nityatva space, actually, if you understand this Nityatva space even in your cognition, you will have such inspiration about life. You will get the real prasada of Kalabhairava. See, real prasada of Kalabhairava is not just he protecting you, Mahakali protecting you. That is one level. The real ultimate prasada of Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali is they make you realize there is no injustice, there is no wrong can be done to you. You are absolutely protected. I tell you, the biggest boon Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali has given me is they made me realize I am at their feet and I am protected forever. No injustice can be done, either in the past or present or future. There cannot be any injustice. They are there in me, with me. This is the greatest blessing I received from them. See, they are also, Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali are protecting me. But internally they have given me this strength, extreme powerfulness, I tell you. That is the greatest blessing you can receive from Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali. You can check whether you have a Mahakali's blessings or not. When you have Mahakalabhairava, Mahakali's blessings, first thing they will make you feel, experience, you cannot be violated. You are protected forever. The scene is always seen based on the frequency and quality of the existence of the seer. Seen is always seen based on the quality of the existence of the seer. The core of the seer chooses the quantity, quality, impact of the scene on himself and on others, who sees as part of his scene. Understand? Even what you think as others is part of your scene. So the base for the existence of your first person, second person, third person, all the three are the seer. So do not try to make the scene absolutely independent of the seer by dissolving the responsibility of the seer and the impact of the seer on the scene, whether first person, second person, or third person. Listen. I'll expand now. Fundamentally, you try to establish the scene is independent of seer so that you can put the responsibility for your life on others.
When you realize the truth that seer is responsible for the scene, you need to work, alter, transform, evolve. That's too much of work. You can always say, oh, no. You can always find some false reason why external reasons are responsible, not your internal existence. So fundamentally, you try to build a narrative, grand narrative of the existence is independent of seer. Once you believe this, once you are convincing, once you are able to convince this false delusory idea within you, then you start blaming, then I am not responsible for what is happening outside. Then he is responsible, she is responsible, everyone. So if your guru is asking you to look in and find you are responsible, abuse him also. I'll explain this in a very detailed way now. Listen carefully. The fundamental delusion is you casually start believing that the scene is absolutely independent of the seer, which is false. And the false logic, binary logic you start using is, I am seeing A and B in my scene. The A and B also is seeing the same scenes I am seeing. Like for example, person A, person B, my spouse, my kids, my family, all of them I am seeing. I am seeing the ocean and they are also seeing the ocean. So ocean is a reality, which is not the absolute multi-dimensional real logic of life. This is binary logic. Listen, you are forgetting it is the life oozing out of you is only manifesting as your family, friends, relatives and as a ocean. So your first person, second person, third person, everything is finally permeated by your source person, the seer. First person, second person, third person is a binary logic level understanding. Perceptionary definitions developed as language for our day-to-day interaction is no way closer to the reality which exists. Remove the mathematics, remove the language to see the reality. Remove the mathematics, remove the language to see the reality. If you remove mathematics, one huge iron screen is removed. If you remove language, one huge iron shutter is removed. Then you will understand the source person permeates the first person, second person, third person, and the whole scene. Understand? Now, yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyeva anuvashyati sarva bhuteshu cha atmanam tatana vichukupsate. one who lives by seeing as it is the whole existence, Vyakta Avyakta, manifest, unmanifest, everything, existing in the seer, the source person, consciousness itself, and the consciousness existing in the whole existence, thus does not feel violated or hates anything existing by virtue of not seeing oneself as separate from the consciousness.
We all just now listened to very, very, very important, powerful revelation from Swamiji on how you can never be violated. How you can never, nothing can violate you. Nothing can violate you. Swamiji revealed this in multiple levels. Understand, in each of these levels that whatever we right now listen to, just making this one strong declaration, hey, I can never be violated. Simply, you will be pulled out of any pain, any suffering that you are struggling with. Understanding nothing can violate you. If you just remember, hey, I am, Swamiji has told, nothing can touch me. Even the pain, even the so-called suffering, even death cannot touch you. Even death cannot touch you. Even death will not create pain inside you. When you declare, see, when you decide, say that, Paramashiva is there with me. Swamiji is there. Nothing can touch me. Really, nothing can touch you. The truth is, you cannot be violated. No matter what happens, nothing can violate you. Nothing can cause suffering in you. Nothing can cause pain in you. Nothing can violate you. Because at the very core of you, your existence as Paramashiva is the pure, ultimate, untouchable, unperturbed existence of you. And that core component of you is completely, it can never ever disturb your inner space. If you just understand this one thing, you will never be pulled into the various different powerlessness. You will never be pulled into suffering. You will never be pulled into all of this that happens inside you. The foremost truth is you are your intention to be, whatever you declare. If you think you are something that is very weak, you are not going to be having any strength, you are going to be getting affected by every word that people tell you. If you decide you are Paramashiva, whether you believe or not, because Swamiji has told you are that, it will become such a powerful decision in you. Actually, nothing will be able to touch you. Actually, what people tell you will never be able to affect you. Whatever happens, nothing will be able to touch you. What you are, who you are, nothing will be able to disturb that part of you. Ultimate truth is you can never be violated. You can never be disturbed. The pain and suffering does not exist. The pain and suffering cannot violate you. This is the ultimate truth. Let us start with a very simple exercise. First step, I'm going to request every one of you to pen down 5 things in your life in which you felt violated. Please take a few minutes. I request all the participants to write down 5 situations in your life where you felt violated. You felt like what happened was not right. You didn't feel okay, it was proper. Write down 5 feelings of being violated in your life. Yes. Have you all finished writing? See, first and fundamental truth, understand. When you declare ferociously you can never be violated, even the worst situations in your life will really not be able to touch you. There's a very beautiful story of Bhakta Prahalada. Have you all heard of the story of Bhakta Prahalada? It's a very, very beautiful story. Prahalada is a very young boy. Actually, what happens is Prahalada's father, right? He's Hiranyakashipu. And Hiranyakashipu is a very, he's an Asura. He's a Rakshasa. And his whole thing is he's extremely, he wants to be God. So instead of actually becoming God from inside, he goes on harassing everyone to worship him. So he gets he does penance and he gets a boon from Brahma. He see, in Hinduism, you can't directly ask for immortality. You can ask for anything else. So he asks for a boon saying that I should never be, I should not be killed on morning or in the night, or I should not be killed in the land or in the sky or in the air, or I should not be killed by a man or an animal. I should not be killed by any weapon. And he'll ask like this, all the conditions he'll give, and he'll think he's become immortal now, and he wants everyone to worship him. And he goes around harassing everyone. And at the same time, his wife, who is pregnant, she goes to Narada's ashram, and she stays there. And every day she used to listen to the Bhakti Sutras of Rishi Narada. She used to listen to all the things that Narada Maharishi used to speak about. And continuously Narada used to chant Narayana, Narayana, and she used to listen to that. Even though she used to be asleep, in her womb, Prahalada, the young boy, he used to listen to all of this. It was stored in his very biomemory. So what happens? He listens to this constantly. He grows up listening to it. And after Hiranyakashipu comes back from the tapas, he harasses everyone. He's making everyone, he'll make them say Hiranyakashipu is God, Hiranyakashipu is God, and then he will kill anyone who is saying Hiranyakashipu is not God. Everyone starts worshipping. After some time, the child is put in Gurukul and he comes back from the Gurukul, and everyone in Gurukul complains that the child alone will never say Hiranyakashipu is God. This Prahalada, since from his Gurukul time, he only listened about Narada. For him, the only absolute ultimate is Narayana. Everything is Narayana. Everything is only Narayana. And he says, everything. He'll say, even in the mud, he sees only Narayana. In the stone, he sees only Narayana. Even in his father, he only sees Narayana. He only sees Narayana everywhere. And all the school teachers go and complain to Hiranyakashipu saying, your son itself is not accepting to worship you. That is a big hurt in Hiranyakashipu's ego. If his own son doesn't respect him, who will worship him, right? So first, Hiranyakashipu tries convincing his son. He says, look, I'm your father. I'm telling you, out of love, you have to worship me. Just once utter. Just once, then Hiranyakashipu is God. This son looks at him and says, Narayana is the only God. That's only reality I see. Hiranyakashipu gets angry. He gets so frustrated. He tries every possible thing. Nothing the child bends for. And he only says again and again one thing, that, only Narayana is God. Hiranyakashipu gets so fed up. He decides to throw the child off the cliff. So he tells the guard, come on, tie him up, go and tie him to a rock, push him from the cliff. Then the soldiers tie him to the rock, push him from the cliff. And after some time, they go to collect the scattered bones down. And it's almost like some 200 feet cliff, deep valley. They go down and see Prahalada will be so happily sitting there. Then everyone will be shocked. Such a small boy, only 5 or 6 year old boy. That's all he is. And everyone is shocked how he did not die. Then he says, oh, Narayana came and saved me. His hand came and held me, so I didn't fall. Hiranyakashipu could not believe. He says, all right. He gets the elephant to come and trample his head. So they dig and put Prahalada on the ground. Only his head is visible outside, and elephants are coming. And they're trampling. So everyone is they're very sure by now the mad elephants would have trampled him and he would have been dead. They go back and see Prahalada will be garlanded with flower garland, but no elephants would have even touched him. And these are all mad elephants. So Prahalada, everyone is shocked. This time his father says, I'm not giving him on anything else. I will kill him myself personally. So he gives the poison. He gets the poisonous snake. He puts that milk, poison in the milk, and he gives it to Prahalada and he says, drink it. Prahalada says, all right, if my Narayana wants this, I will drink it. He drinks it.
No,
Even
actually,
the
he'll
poison
say,
doesn't touch.
yeah, actually, he'll say thing that this is the prasadam of Narayana, so you drink it. And so he says, if Narayana, it's his own prasadam, so let me drink it, and then he will take the cup. And instead of seeing the blue poison, it will be so obvious. He'll instead be seeing Narayana's face on that cup, and he'll just consume it. So instead of that poison killing him, it becomes the nectar and enters his body.
Nothing could touch Prahalada. Hiranyakashipu is shocked. For the first time he's seen a young 5 or 6-year-old kid. Even death is not terrorizing him. He is not able to be violated at all. Imagine your own father is trying to assassinate you. What will normally a person be going through? This child was unperturbed. Next, Hiranyakashipu goes to the extent, making Prahalada sit on his aunt's lap, and they put him in a bonfire, alive. Even that does not affect, even that does not impact Prahalada. The whole fire burns, his aunt gets burnt, but he does not get affected. Everything they try. Finally, Hiranyakashipu is like, why? What is happening? Why nothing is touching you? He says, what can I do, father? Everything in me is only for Narayana. So nothing can, Narayana is everywhere. Even in the lamp, even in the elephant, I only saw Narayana. Even the cliff, I only saw Narayana. Now, Hiranyakashipu was like, okay, show me where your Narayana is. Is he everywhere? Prahalada says, yes, he is everywhere. Then Hiranyakashipu asks him, is he in this? Is he in this? Is he in this? And then he says, is he in this pillar? And Prahalada says, yes, he is in this pillar. And immediately Narayana manifests that. Hiranyakashipu breaks that pillar, trying to prove to his son that there is no Narayana inside. But just because Prahalada declared, Narayana comes there in the form of Narasimha and he kills Hiranyakashipu and he liberates and takes Prahalada. That's why even that ferocious form of Narayana as Narasimha, they say even the Devas, even everyone were terrorized to see Narasimha Avatara, they were not able to handle. Only Prahalada, even in that form of Narasimha, he saw so much of beauty and love in that. And he sings the whole stotram and Narasimha lifts Prahalada and keeps him on his lap and he calms down. Understand, if your cognition is nothing can violate you, even whether it is your experience or not. Because Swamiji said nothing can violate you. Every time you just declare that nothing can violate you, nothing can violate you. Take it beyond it is not just dependent on your beliefs. If you declare it, you will really manifest it. Are all of you understanding? Now, from the cognition, everything is my mirror. Wherever you are reflecting, right? Wherever you are feeling it is, you are feeling violated. Write this down. Take a few minutes, declare from the space of Advaita and declare you can never be violated. Everywhere where you feel you're violated, right? Like right now I explained with Prahalada's story. From this angle, look at it. Swamiji said, I can never be violated. What exactly inside me is feeling violated? Look in. Write it down. Only that will help you understand and analyze precisely what is making you feel violated. Please pen down. We'll give you all another 3 minutes.
conscious decision inside of you. Beginning from now, declare within you to never entertain the cognition that you can be violated. Never ever cherish the cognition inside of you that you can be violated. Just with this one declaration, the power of this one declaration, you will see how really no situation in life will be able to violate you. No situation in life will be able to terrorize you. No situation in life will be able to even touch you. In the same space, now let us all enter into the power manifestation. Okay. I'm going to request all the participants, every one of you. Now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session where we are going to be doing the same rounds that we did in the last previous session, where any herb that I project, you're going to be identifying its exact target organ. Shall we start? Ready? Okay, so I'm going to request all of you to connect to Swamiji and see what exactly is this herb at which exact organ, only one organ. Which is the exact organ that it targets. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. See, apply the same powerful cognition. Decide inside you, nothing can violate you. If you are not able to manifest something, doesn't mean your Paramashivatva is violated. It just means you're letting that self-doubt take power over you. You have the absolute authority and control over what takes power over you and what does not. Declare inside of you this as a powerful declaration. Sit and manifest. Identify which organ exactly does this medicine target.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, every one of you to please post. What did you see as the target organ for this particular herb? What is the exact target organ that you saw? See, whatever we are learning right now, all the powerful cognitions, even if you start applying little by little by little, it will lead you to phenomenal breakthrough. So keep playing, even with power manifestations, keep playing with it. All right. So we have different answers. All right. So now I'm going to be verifying the answer. This exact particular herb works on the heart. So it's for the heart. It's called the staghorn sumac, which works on the heart. Now one more round, okay? So we're going to be entering into the next round, and we'll do it 1 minute. I'm going to request all of you to scan and identify what is the target organ of this herb. Your time starts now. Connect this Swamiji. Scan through the third eye. Identify what is the exact target organ of this particular herb. Chant the Mahavakya. Whatever Swamiji is revealing, only one part. So the first thing that comes in your third eye, you're going to be posting it.
Paramashivoham.
chant the Mahavakya, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye, go ahead and post it. Yes, your 1 minute is up. Okay, now I request all of you to post in the chat. What did you see? Okay, so the exact answer for this is this herb is the witch hazel, and this is working. The main target organ of this herb is skin. See, like this, every time, whenever you manifest this power, if you just sit and continuously play with this power, that itself will automatically lead you to a breakthrough. Okay, all right. And now we're all going to be entering into the next session as we're all preparing for the day. Darshan is going to be starting very soon. So we're going to be understanding about one of the most important aspects. We understood what is pain, we understood why pain, we understood even like the types of pain, everything. Here, Swamiji is going to reveal a very, very powerful technique for you. Not even technique, I should say, such a powerful cognition, truth for you, which immediately you will see the breakthrough. It will immediately manifest as result for you. This is a very, very powerful session on how you can arrogantly deny the existence of pain and suffering. Let us listen to these revelations now.
The first sutra, deny the existence of all pain and suffering, all dimensions and aspects of pain and suffering. Even if you are getting drowned in the ocean, just tell yourself, Swamiji said there is no pain or suffering. Come what may, let's see. But there is no pain or suffering. Be very clear. You won't have death. Death is not end. Losing the truth is the greatest loss than death. Society has brainwashed you too much. Society has brainwashed you too much by giving the multiple layered lies. Listen. This multiple layered lies catch your attention. Even if you are convinced about the one lie, gone. You have put your leg on the slippery rock and you will land in the end delusion. Don't. 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 Deny the fundamental, foundational brainwashing technique used by society, deluded society on you about the existence of pain and suffering. Listen, it is not okay to be normal with absolutely sick social conditioning. Don't try to be normal with the shit, sick social conditioning. Meditate, contemplate, internalize. All the statements today I am making The first statement is about the truth, denial of all the brainwashing done to you about the pain and suffering. Second statement, this decision to be in truth will expand your brain's ability to reflect, radiate, manifest superconsciousness with the powerful cosmic space and this cosmic nada, Shiva, 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 Mahanada, Shiva, 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 Shiva. When your brain develops the capacity to reflect and radiate the cosmos in the pure conscious form, your mind can never take possession of your brain and brainwash you to believe into anything called pain and suffering. This is the greatest liberation. This is the greatest liberation. Now, third statement. Listen to this third statement. I am having 25 heads, one consciousness. In you, you have broken yourself into 25 consciousness, even though you have only one head. One head, but working in 25 different, getting pulled and pushed in 25 directions. In my case, I have 25 head, but all integrated to one consciousness. That's why I can think 25 various things and manifest all the 25 various things at a time in a cool, stress-free way. Your decision to deny the existence of any form of pain, suffering, delusion, its aspects, dimensions, etc., mentioned and above, not mentioned. Mentioned above and not mentioned, everything. Your decision to deny it makes such beautiful space in you. Simply start manifesting powers and play with the powers. That will give you tremendous confidence to strengthen powers and powerfulness and deny the existence of pain and suffering and the lower way of existing. This fourth statement, you should intensely listen repetitively and meditate, internalize. See, you become Bhairava. Mahakala Bhairava, Mahabhairava. Mahabhairava does not have karma. Anyone tries to attack him, they get the karma and they suffer. He himself does not have any karma. He is in a pure space. You establish yourself in that very space. You yourself will see clearly. When somebody does good to you, they get good. When somebody tries to do bad to you, they get bad. But you don't have any karma. You are not the initiator of karmas. Hey, I am telling you the truth. You are Mahakala Bhairava. I am not brainwashing you. Actually, if I want to exploit you, I should tell you are something lower than God. I should be brainwashing you into some lower identity so that I can continue to exploit you. But I am not interested in exploiting you. I am interested in expressing through you. You are my soulmate. You are my conscious life partner. I celebrate when you are liberated. Anyone who is now catching what I am saying and saying, yes, Swamiji told, I have no suffering, no pain forever. And I am deciding I have no suffering, no pain. You are my beloved now. I just want to hug you. You are my own. I have only one reason to tell the truth, because truth makes you fulfilled and makes me fulfilled. You are Kala Bhairava. Sit like Kala Bhairava and tell very clearly to your past, present, future. Hey, I am Kala Bhairava. Anyone tries to do good to me, they will be given good. Anyone tries to do bad, they will be given bad. But I am not initiator of any karma. I am the neutral, sacred space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you throw laddu on me, you will get the laddu back. If you throw stone on me, you will get that stone back. If you throw the shit on me, you will get that shit back. But nothing will touch me, and I will not throw anything. I will not be working, operating in any of the cognition level where this sick society operates. There is no concept of pseudo dignity and the reason to operate. Far from pseudo dignity. With this clarity, sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I tell you that quality which oozes out from your consciousness into your body, it will actually literally bring that sweetness in your tongue. That is what is actually Amrita. Amrita means the principles of immortality digested, cognized by your mind and gets sunk, drilled, driven into your brain, and that brain's opening up, flowering, that Sahasrara Chakra flowering, and that honey pours inside the system, literally brings sweetness inside your throat. Amrita. Principles of immortality. Truths of immortality. When they are chewed by your mind and gets into your brain, the chemistry, alchemistry happens in you, in your biology, is nectar. Actually, I am tasting that this very moment. That's the reason I am taking a few seconds to settle down and speak. Now the fifth statement. Listen to this fifth statement. When you start actively practicing this truth, express it in your inner image with yourself, through your outer image with others, all the conflict will become irrelevant. Be powerful, bold, to stand any stress created externally or internally. When you manifest this truth and demonstrate your vairagya and will persist uncompromisingly. Vairam vainda vairagyam. Vairagya like a diamond. Vajra. Vajra vairagya. I am not making you human being. I am making you divine being. Divine beings don't need violence. You are protected by Kala. You don't need violence. All my kids, be very clear. All my kids whom I am initiating you now with the power manifestation signs, listen carefully. All of you do not need any violence. I am making all absolutely divine being. All of you need only intense Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva's dimension manifesting in you. Even your eyes, anything you see should be blessed. Understand? All my Gurukul kids listen. In every inch, I am evolving you to become Paramashiva, the divine being. You don't need violence. For example, people tell me, oh, without violence, how we can run an army, how we can protect our country. Understand? Countries made by human beings need army. They have their own logic. They need army, they need defense, they need all that. But you all belong to the Kailasa, country made by Parama. You don't need army, you don't need violence. You only need intense power manifestation. I want all of you carry the intense bliss, non-violence even in your eyes. Extreme non-violence, absolute Shanta, Paramashanta Swarupa. That is a fundamental requirement for power manifestation. Please be very clear. I am not against some country having army. It is each country need to protect themselves. That is their logic. That's different. Here I am preparing all of you to become gods, goddesses. Kailasa does not need any army. You are part of the great cosmic nation. Paramashiva's cosmic. You don't need violence. You are getting prepared for enlightenment. You are getting prepared for power manifestation. Now, all I am initiating, I give you the assurance. Kala Bhairava is protecting you. You do not need any violence, any anger, any self-defense mechanism. All of you listen. Kalabhairava is protecting you. You don't need any violence. You don't need any anger. You don't need anything to defend yourself or any reactionary assumptions. Just rest in Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva. All the kids whom I am initiating now, listen carefully. This is the boon, powerful cognition I am giving it to you. If you want to test the power of this powerful cognition, go and tell the same to any rose plant in Bididi. They will just drop the thorns. Understand? This is a powerful science. The powerful science. Earlier we had kids growing the rose plants without thorn. Now start again. You cannot touch the plant. Sit next to the plant and tell, Paramashiva has blessed me. I am protected by Kalabhairava. I don't need violence. Praying to Kalabhairava, connecting with Kalabhairava, I give you abhaya. You are protected by Kalabhairava. You don't need any defense. Drop the thorn. When you wake up from the bed, if your first thought is, oh, let me get up to go and sit with Swamiji and attend the session, attend the satsang, or attend the courtyard session, then you are becoming many to celebrate yourself. Morning when you wake up itself, if you remember your boss, or your enemies, or the people who torture you, or people who are abusing you, or people with whom you have anger, you have violence, incompletion. Morning itself, if you remember them, then you are becoming many to torture yourself. Batch by batch, you guys have to sit and do extreme, complete completion with all kinds of violence and anger. You should become Paramashanta Swarupa, because intense Shanta, I can download the whole Kailasa into you. I can download the whole Kailasa into you. And I also wanted to announce, all this initiation I am giving, I am making it available to all of you all over the world. If you all cognize what I am talking and start internalizing, cognizing, this power manifestation will work for all of you also, wherever you are. I am working focused on the Gurukul kids because I am making divine beings to serve the whole world. You should complete with even small anger you have. One of your brother disciple, oh, he has a long jata. You may be having little anger. Or Swamiji calls his name, not my name. Even with those small anger, you should complete. Mukkayam tavirka. Tirumular says, Mukkayam means Vengayam, Perungayam, and Ulkayam. That's a pundu. Asafoetida, onion, garlic. These three should not be eaten, because these three invokes delusion in you, which puts you in anger, violence, and which makes you justify your anger. Now, once you manifest this rasa siddham, means this power manifestation, you will be given onion, garlic as a quantity of food for 1 week. Even after eating that food for 1 week, you should not have any incompletion, negativity, violence when you wake up early morning. That is the test. That much you should become pure. Then you radiate the power of ahimsa, non-violence. See, now what I am sharing with you is the clear rasa siddham, step by step. What is the powerful cognition? And what is the power you are going to manifest? Then how your system should be tested to hold that power. So now, I am going to churn the Merudanda. By churning the Meru, I will awaken your Kundalini Shakti intensely. Once the Kundalini Shakti is awakened today, now itself, within next few minutes, you can start moving the matter with very absolute oneness, non-violence. Absolute non-violence and oneness. You tell any matter, I am becoming many. To celebrate myself, you are me, I am you. Come on. Just call, that matter will come towards you. When the pure spiritual power manifests as pure spiritual force, when Shiva manifests as Ishvara, Paramashiva manifests as Parameshwara, you can call it as also as Paramashiva manifesting as Parashakti. Anything is okay. Because these words are used only to give a rough understanding. Behind these words, there's a huge equations. Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logical equation. So listen. Let me explain this truth clearly. The important message Kailasa, Paramashiva want to convey to the whole humanity is, Paramashiva is real. The pure spiritual power is real. He himself embodies and manifests as pure spiritual force, Parameshwara. And when he embodies and manifests pure spiritual force, Parameshwara, he can play with all the forces. Not just these 4 forces. Science is able to understand the gravity force, gravitational force, and electromagnetic force, and weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. There are other 4 more. But on all 8, Parameshwara as supreme authority, and he plays with all 8. The good news is every human being can manifest this pure spiritual power through them as pure spiritual force. And every human being manifests this, raises the quality of the consciousness of the individual, himself and the world. Understand? This is the greatest service you will do to the world.
Paramashiva manifesting as Parameshwara is the ultimate soft power. Understand? Soft power can neither be disturbed nor be destroyed by any hard power. Understand? When I say I am protected by Kala Bhairava, that's what I mean. I am protected by Kala Bhairava, the ultimate soft power, which is far more powerful than any hard power. I am protected by Paramashiva. I am protected by Kala Bhairava. Paramashiva, Kala Bhairava protects me, Nityananda and Nityananda Sangha. Understand? I am protected just to reveal all the sciences to all of you. I want at least few million people to realize initiated consciousness, excited consciousness, awakened consciousness is more powerful than these four forces understood by science: gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. Understand? I wanted to repeat, Hindu God does not get angry if you say you are one with God. Of course, he actually celebrates when you say you are one with him. And not only he celebrates, he initiates you, he encourages you, he supports you, he makes you manifest this soft power, pure soft power. Understand? I'll explain physics, chemistry, and biology of this soft power, the excited consciousness, inspired consciousness, awakened consciousness. Actually, the word excited and inspired, I am using more for you to grasp. You grasp this word excited and inspired more than the word awakened. The awakened looks a little mystical. So, I'm using the word excited and inspired, but all the three I mean same. Here, when I use the word excited, awakened, inspired, I mean same. When you manifest soft power, you become blessing for the humanity. You become so non-violent, life-loving. You become such non-violent, life-loving when you manifest pure soft power. You become beautiful blessing for the planet Earth. All I am trying to do in this world is making more and more people manifest the soft power, the excited consciousness, initiated consciousness, awakened consciousness. That's all. I have nothing else to gain from this world. I have seen all the worst things
I am neither bothered nor can be frightened because I am protected by Kalabhairava. And Kalabhairava is protecting me and inspiring me to manifest this great science of Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, and making it as a reality to all of you. All you need to know is Bhagavad Gita is so important because it was expressed during the war time in the war scene and it withstood the test of the war. Those principles brought victory. Understand? The pure soft power principles brings victory in life in every situation. Non-violent soft power principles. Now what I am teaching is non-violent soft power principles. Meditate, meditate, meditate and cognize deeper and deeper the soft power principles. The awakened consciousness through powerful cognitions. For example, you are deathless, birthless. This is one of the powerful cognition. You can neither be destroyed nor be created. You are eternal. This is one of the powerful cognitions. If you meditate on all this and this excites, awakens your consciousness, you manifest the force, spiritual force, which is beyond the four forces mapped by science: gravitational force, electromagnetic force, strong nuclear force, weak nuclear force. Just create intention. Don't postpone. Never ever you have done anything you postpone. Happening is life. Postponing is death. Postponing is the quality of incompletion. Postponing is the quality of incompletion. Postponing is the quality of deep self-doubt. Neither marriage nor sannyas should be postponed. Do it. Whatever it is will teach you lesson. Whether it is sannyas or marriage, do it. Only then you will learn the lesson. Postponing will continue to keep you in the chaos, confusion, incompletion. You will never learn the life. I tell you, postponing is droha to Kalabhairava. People who postpone are the traitors of Kalabhairava, because Kalabhairava is waiting to teach you through life, you will learn what is right, what is wrong, what is dharma, what is adharma, only by making happening in your life. Either you should learn through his tongue, which is embodiment of Mahadeva, which is Kalabhairava's tongue is Guru. Guru is embodiment of Kalabhairava's tongue. Either you learn through his words or you learn through his teeth. That is the grinder of time. Understand? Continuously the past enters into the mouth of Kalabhairava, gets grinded under his teeth, and the future is constantly getting released, coming out of Kalabhairava's mouth. The past is entering into his mouth, future is coming out of his mouth. Understand? Either his tongue should teach you or his teeth should teach you. Means either you should learn by master's words or by the happening of life. Means by living into life. I tell you, when you neither allow the master's words to teach you nor allow the life to teach you, you are just living dead. You are wasting time. You are wasting life. People who waste life get into a space called worse than a hell. At least in hell you are exhausting the negative karma, but people who waste the life get into a place worse than a hell. Nothing happens to them. They are just there. I tell you, many people come and tell me, I definitely want to do inner awakening, Swamiji, but not now. I tell you, you guys will never make it. Whoever says not now will never make it. In anything, whether it is inner awakening or sannyas or samsar, marriage, when you say not now, you are getting into that space of deep incompletion and self-doubt. This one thing they cannot deny. This quality, which is a continuous quality in me and in my life, that is constant happening. Happening. Whether someone calls it right or wrong, I am a doer. Continuously. I do it. I tell you, only by doing it, life will be happening to you. Listen. you never brought anything. You are never going to take anything out. Only one thing can be added while you are in the planet Earth. That is the intelligence which happens to you by you constantly make things happen. That is the only purpose of life. The maturity by making things happen. Maturity you gain by doing things. Other than that, there is nothing worthy to be done on the planet Earth, I tell you. Never allow the incompletion, doubt, confusion to postpone things in your life. I tell you, postponing is the only crime. Right or wrong, do it.
When I say the word living enlightenment, energy to change whatever can be changed, intelligence to accept whatever need not be changed, clarity, however you change, the whole world is just one more changing dream, and devotion towards that which is unchanging. This is what I define as living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Now, let these great truths radiate through your system so strongly. Let all the people around you, the world around you, feel the power of enlightenment. Let your muscles radiate this truth. Please understand, do not think there is so much of anger in me, suffering is in me, pain is in me. Don't think all these things are here. How can I be Jivan Mukta? You can never have a space where all these things are not there and feel you are a Jivan Mukta. No. You have to become like a Kala Bhairava who is dancing between everything. Kala Bhairava is not trying to find a beautiful, nice podium to dance. Maybe the celestial beauties, the Apsaras, the Deva Kanyas may try to find a beautiful stage for dancing. But Kala Bhairava does not try to find a beautiful stage. Wherever he is dancing. He may be in the cremation ground, maybe bones and skulls are lying all around, bodies are being burnt, half are burnt, unburnt, but he is just in Ananda Samadhi, dancing. So understand, all your burnt, unburnt emotions, like anger, lust, greed, pain, suffering, are all the burnt, unburnt bodies lying around you. Pain, physical, mental, or anything which is lying inside you are the bones and skulls. You become the Kala Bhairava, untouched by all these things, and dance among all these things in Ananda Samadhi. Let that all be there. That is part of your enlightenment. You don't need to try to find a place where all these things will not be there. Let them all be there. You just dance amidst like a Kala Bhairava, declaring your freedom, declaring your Jivan Mukti, declaring your Swatantratva, even though all those things are there, being untouched by all those things. Everything is there around Kala Bhairava, but nothing touches him. He is not bothered by anything. He is dancing among all those things. So whatever may be inside you, doubt, pain, suffering, whatever may be, good or bad, understanding, whatever it may be, just raise above. Stand up with full energy and declare your enlightenment. Dance on it in Ananda Samadhi, being untouched by any of these things. radiate enlightenment into the whole human consciousness. I dedicate this year for radiating enlightenment. All of you decide to radiate enlightenment this whole year. Let all the people around you feel the power of enlightenment which you are radiating in your actions. Extend your goodness much more than their expectations. Extend the power of your enlightenment much more than their imagination. As if you heard four tattvas today, you are initiated into four tattvas today. Start. Don't give up on you. Don't give up on you. From today, bring integrity in your thinking. Today, complete all the incompletions with you and with others. Remember Kala Bhairava, invoke his presence. He can heal everything happened in the past. If you are in Bididi, of course, Kala Bhairava himself is here. Tirumeni is here. Archa Avatara of Kala Bhairava is here. Apart from Gurumeni, Tirumeni is here. Tirumeni gives you the complete cozy feeling. You can tell whatever you want, he doesn't fire you back. He doesn't hit you back. Go and complete with him all the incompletions of the past. And I commit with you all, you will have the new energy to practice integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. You will have new energy, new passion, new power. Bring authenticity, bring integrity, bring responsibility. Today let us dedicate as the day for not giving upon ourselves. Take this as a message, today's message. I will not give up on me. I'll start again. When you don't restart, you give up on you. Today, restart. Life brings you guys one more chance now. Today, every sunrise is one more chance. Every sunrise is one more chance. आज से अपनी सोच में संपूर्ति लाइए. आज अपने अतीत की सभी अपूर्णताओं को पूर्ण कीजिए. आप देखेंगे कि आप एक नई ऊर्जा, एक नया उत्साह, एक नई शक्ति का अनुभव करेंगे. Don't give up on you. And don't give up on others. Biggest demon you will face in your life is giving upon you and others. In Puranic stories you read, the demon came and tried to fight with gods. Maya tried to disturb incarnations. Mara came and try to distract Buddha. Devil came and tried to distract Jesus. You read all this in the stories. I tell you, the only way you will face the devil is giving up on you, nothing else. Don't think some Ramba, Manaka, Urvasi is going to come and dance in front of you to disturb you from your meditation. No. If that is the case, many will start meditating. No. No Ramba, Manaka, Urvasi is going to come and dance in front of you to distract your meditation. No illusion, no delusion is going to come in front of you. The only way you will face the devil is giving upon you. Giving upon you. No. Reclaim. Reclaim all your declarations today. Reclaim the spirit of the four tattvas. Reclaim the power of integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Kal Bhairava, a lot of time, can heal all the damages you caused to your integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. He can just complete your whole past and open new present and future for you. Come.
So sit with this truth. Paramashiva's consciousness is giving you the experience you exist. You are living inside the mind of Paramashiva. Your body is inside the body of Paramashiva. Your mind is inside the mind of Paramashiva. Your consciousness is inside the consciousness of Paramashiva. Sit with this truth now. Your breathing is inside the breathing of Paramashiva. I initiate all of you into Paramashivanandam. All pains, sufferings, delusions, everything has no existence. Because Paramashiva does not have pain.
Understand, you can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend. Or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains. Understanding even factually. Many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimensions, even your pains are not
justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong. Listen carefully. Listen again. I am repeating. Looking at your past with the multidimensional logic and understanding and waking up to the truth, your pains, your sufferings are not justified even logically, even factually, even as per the reality of happening. Is completion. Doing tyaga of the false idea, many wrong things have been done to you. Lot of injustice is done to you. Is the real tyaga. Understand, only if you have done the sacrifice of your pain and justifications for your pain, you will understand even in the past you existed as Paramashiva, and you will gain confidence. Even in the future you can manifest your Paramashivattuva. This is the fundamental truth. And there will be gap between what I am saying, what you think as your reality. I know there will be few people saying, no, Swamiji, you don't know my life, Swamiji. You don't know my life. I have pain, I had pain, and it is justified. I can sit with each one of you individually and make you understand every incident, every time you felt you have been wronged, injustice is done to you, you have been given pain, you have been a victim. Every situation, I can take it out and show you multidimensionally and make you understand you have not been wronged. Even the facts, you got it wrong. That is why you feel you have been wronged. Understand? End of the day, whether you believe or not, I am Paramashiva. From that space I am talking to you. And I am here to expose your false identity to you and make you real Paramashiva. Understand? When I claim I am Paramashiva, I am not claiming exclusivity. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. I am not claiming anything exclusive. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. That is why I am saying, I have changed the word. I am also Paramashiva. I am not going to claim anymore, I am Paramashiva. I am going to claim only, I am also Paramashiva. Understand? If I am successful in making you sacrifice the one pattern, you have been wronged. There was many injustice done to you. You have been victim. You have been cheated. Life has tortured you. Life could have been little more better. Life could have been more sympathetic. Paramashiva could have been more compassionate to you. All these patterns, if I make you sacrifice, if I make you do tyaga of all these patterns, my job is done. My job is done. You will start manifesting, Swamiji, I am Paramashiva, Swamiji. You are right, Swamiji. I should not have tortured you so much to make you go through so much to make me understand this simple, straightforward fact. I should have got it the day one you told me. Understand, it is simple, straight reality. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Happiness is delusion. Bliss is real existence. Whoever asks you to pursue happiness is deluding you. Happiness is binary logic based. Today happiness is getting a car. Tomorrow happiness is getting a house. Day after tomorrow happiness is getting a wife. The next day you know what is happiness. Where you landed. Happiness is the word society, mass media cult, entertainment industry cult is using to exploit you and keep you in delusion continuously. Bliss is cosmological reality. Happiness is societal delusion. Understand? Bliss is when you know absolutely you are in tune with the whole existence. Even if you think you are not in tune and accept that as a reality, you will be in bliss. Bliss comes from powerful cognitions. Happiness comes from the opinions of the people who make you powerless and those powerless cognitions. I tell you. Each time when you cognize powerful cognitions of the cosmic truth, cosmological truth, truths as per cosmic logic, you manifest bliss. Bliss is based on cosmic logic. Happiness is based on binary logic. society keeps you deluded with the idea of happiness. If you understand bliss, and it is too easy to start experiencing bliss, it is not at all difficult. I am telling you. That's the first powerful cognition you need to know. Bliss is too easy to experience. That is why society never wants you to experience bliss, because bliss liberates you, makes you independent of exploitative, grid-based lifestyle. Bliss is the source material out of which Paramashiva is made. Actually, bliss is the source material out of which this whole universe is made. Anandam brahmeti navyajanat. Upanishad declares very clearly. Out of Ananda, the stuff called Ananda, this universe is made. Don't waste it without experiencing it. Annam brahmeti navyajanat. Annam na nindyat tat vratam. Pranam brahmeti. Mano brahmeti. Vijnanam brahmeti. Anandam brahmeti. Taittiriya Upanishad. Actually, I am chanting the first lines of the different paragraphs. Taittiriya Upanishad very clearly declares. Anandam brahmeti navyajanat. Understand? The whole universe is made of a stuff called Ananda. It's made out of stuff called Ananda. Anandat eva kalvimani bhutani jayante. It is indeed from Ananda all the beings have happened. The pure truth I revealed now. Paramashiva made his own pure consciousness as the core recipe of life. Then he added other many things. But the core recipe of life is his own consciousness. This is the pure truth. Now the applied truth, listen to this very carefully. Listen to this very carefully. First, this is the greatest news, best news. Second, listen. Eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, is one of the core, inherent, innate quality of Paramashiva's consciousness. Understand one thing. My inexhaustible activism comes from absolute fulfillment and bliss, not from any discontentment. See, discontented fellow will be active but cannot have a large vision which can go on expanding infinitely. Listen to this truth. The vision I carry never tires me, frustrates me. It is like a huge energy, inspiration for intense activism, an eternal bliss, the pure bliss. The eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, is the first effect. The moment you cognize Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe of your life. Please understand, if you are alive, be very clear, the core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's own consciousness. He put himself, he was cooking, things were not working out, the life was not happening. He just took himself and put it. Immediately life happened. That's all. Visualize. He was cooking, trying to cook life. So many components he added, but life was not happening. It was coming out like a sakra pongal, puliyodare, or so many other things came out, but life was not happening. He just smiled and put himself, his own consciousness. He just took his consciousness and put it. Immediately life happened. Listen. First thing, this is the best news. Second, this means your core programming is such extreme, infinite, unending, Satchit Ananda Nityanandam. Sat, you know, you are programmed for truth. Sat, that is your core. Till you manifest that, you won't rest, because you are programmed for that. Chit, consciousness. By your very nature, you are aware you exist. Ananda, bliss, the infinite Ananda.
If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it. If you are experiencing life as a misery, life as a totality of clouds, you are missing life somewhere seriously. you are sick somewhere very seriously. If you are feeling life is a suffering, then be very clear you are missing the life somewhere very seriously. Only when you feel life is a great blessing, only when you feel life is a great energy, life is an overflow of energy, you are living it. Existence is bliss. You cannot exist without bliss, because anything in the world can exist only when it has got the feeling that it is going to have some bliss or it is having some bliss. Even the early morning, when you get up, if you remember somebody who gives you inspiration, or if you remember some joy, some pleasure which gives you inspiration, only then you will even think of getting up from the bed. Otherwise, what will you think? Oh, let us lie down. Let us have a little more time. Only when you remember something which you are supposed to do, which is going to give you directly or indirectly the bliss, joy, immediately you jump out of your bed. Bliss is the one and only inspiration. Joy is the one and only hope with which human beings are still alive on the planet Earth. Life as such is bliss. Only when you understand life as such is bliss, we will be able to go forward, we will be able to move ahead in our journey of preventing the diseases. As long as you have a deep faith that life as such is a misery, whatever you do will be against the life. You will go against the current, because you will think life as such is misery. Let me try to escape from the misery. But if you understand life as such is bliss, you will try more and more to relax. Only two options. If you think life as such is misery, you will try to escape from the earth. You will try to fly. You will try to escape somewhere. If you think life as such is joy, bliss, then you will try more and more to relax.
Now again I am going to give you some of the conclusions about you. Cosmic conclusions about you. See, you have your own conclusions. I am tall, short, fat, lean, fair, dark. You have your own conclusions about you. This language, this religion, that religion. This country, that country. This nationality is the another one stupidity taught to human beings. No, really. It's a conspiracy by politicians. All these ideas, concepts, you have about you, but cosmos has some conclusions about you. The owner who made you has some conclusions about you, and he also is very clear why he made you. Let's try to put that software and see how we are functioning. That's all. The whole Atma Tattva is nothing but using the original owner's updated software. to make the product function and see what all it manifests. It's only your integrity to these conclusions are required, nothing else. Nothing else is required. The conscious principle, consciousness, conscioushood, Atma Tattva, the conscious component, Atma Tattva in you, in all of us, is not only beyond these Panchatattva's of Prithvi Tattva, Apu Tattva, Teyu Tattva, Vayu Tattva, Akasha Tattva, means roughly in English, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element, the conscious element in you, consciousness in you, Atma Tattva in you, not only is beyond all these five, this empowers all these five. Listen. By intense.
Nityanandam. Such a very powerful revelation Swamiji gave for all of us to understand about this, how you having this clarity about Paramashivanandam, where your pain, your sufferings just become redundant. They don't exist in you. They just become redundant. Today, in the initiation, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into this ultimate bliss, where you experience the Paramashivanandam as your own experience. So, wherever you are, whatever suffering, wherever you might have been stuck with that pain, today, just through this darshan from Swamiji, all those areas of your life, you will be liberated from all that pain and suffering that you are going through. I request all the participants to please come and be seated. We are going to be entering into the moment where you are going to be coming face to face with the avatar. You are going to be experiencing the moment all your suffering, you will be alleviated from them. Swamiji is himself manifesting for all of us today as the different forms in which he rushes and comes to remove his devotees of all their sufferings, of all the pain that they are going through. Paramashiva is the cosmic 911. Call him and he will be there, rushing towards you for you to have a breakthrough from that pain and suffering in life. I request all the participants to please come and settle down in front of the camera. Very, very shortly, we're all going to be entering into the darshan, and anyone who is not in the camera beginning from now will be moved out of the meeting. So for you all to have a pleasant experience of the darshan, and please make sure you are in the camera. Please be visible and settle down. I request all the participants to please settle down. We are now going to be entering into preparing ourselves for the darshan. I first request all the participants to kindly come and settle down. We are going to be entering into the darshan very, very shortly. Anyone who is having the virtual backgrounds on,
And please make sure you turn it off. And I still see lot of the participants, Ma Meena Haridas, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Priyadarshini, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Tanya Gabia, Ma Yuana, and Ma Dahanananda, Ma Susan, Ma Kalahantrika. I request everyone to please come on the camera. The digital securities will now be moving all the participants who are not in the camera into the waiting room. Please come and settle down. All right, now it is time. Let's enter into preparing ourselves to receive the darshan. Darshan, this is the time that all of us have been literally waiting for to experience this most powerful happening, the happening of the avatar, where he is himself manifesting in a frequency that all of us can experience, in a frequency where all of us can connect to him. So today, from morning, we all have been learning about how you can be liberated from pain, liberated from suffering. And Swamiji explained in detail about how there is there is literally no pain. Pain itself is a lie. I request all the participants, I still see many of you who are not in front of the camera. Can I request all of you to please come and settle down? It's very important. We're going to be starting the preparation now, because today's darshan is going to literally give you that experience where you are going to see how there will be literally absolutely no pain in you. What does this mean? What does it even mean to be going beyond pain, going beyond suffering? We are going to be learning about. So I request all of you to please kindly come and settle down. All right. So let's now start. So to start with, we're going to start with a small story. So this was in 1995. In a construction site, there was a construction worker who had a big, huge nail, a 15-centimeter nail that had pierced through his boots. He was in severe pain and he was immediately rushed to the hospital. On the way, even the slightest movement in the ambulance was causing him severe pain. He was yelling, screaming, he was screaming in pain. And as soon as they reached the hospital, the doctors rushed to him, they took the x-ray, and there came a shocking revelation. The nail that had entered inside the boots had never actually touched the feet of this man. He was screaming in pain till then, even the slightest movement. But what the doctors discovered was when they actually they took the x-ray, they discovered it has not even touched his skin. Forget his bones, forget his nerves. It had not even touched his skin. This sparked a huge debate where people were amazed. The doctors were shocked. What was going on? Actually, this is called as the legend of the boot nail guy, where they saw how literally, even though he did not have the nail penetrated in his foot, or it was not even injured, he was experiencing agonizing pain. And this was a physical pain. So this brings us to today's subject. Does pain exist or not? Is pain even a real phenomenon? I know we all would be like, no, I experience pain. I have severe back pain. I have severe knee pain. I have severe headaches. We have actually, Swamiji says, how we have 5 types of pain.
The study on pain began very long back. So many different sectors, the civilizations have been trying to see what is the mechanism behind this pain. How is pain actually caused inside of us? Now, in this example, what we just saw highlights how it is our mind that actually creates pain. Usually, we think that pain is caused by a physical damage. You have a damage in your body. We used to believe that damage that is being done to our body is triggering an automatic mechanism of defense response. I mean, are all of you agreeing with us?
How many of you are agreeing and relating to this?
How many of you see that this is what we generally normally think of as pain? Whenever when it comes to pain, this is how we generally comment. Am I right? We've seen this many times. How many of you have had an experience where the doctor would have just gotten the syringe near you, but already you're experiencing pain?
So many of us go through this, right? Yes. Many times you will not even know, the doctor would have not even actually inserted the syringe, but already you will be starting to go through that pain.
Especially children, when we see these kind of videos quite a bit where the mother is like the child, even if the mother is holding the child's forehead and just pretends like she's tapping on the wall and looking and saying, "Oh, I think you got hurt," this child immediately cries out of pain. So this brings us to a question. See, sometimes it might be, you can say, okay, at some points you may say it is acting, but not all the time. Right here, this particular phenomenon has been very detailedly being studied upon. I'll give you one other example. How many of you know about the placebo effect? Where just simple sugar pills, it's just sugar, which has no medicinal value, it has no medicinal effect into it. Just adding few sugar pills and telling you this is a tablet, you can eat it and your pain will get healed. People have just like that been healed. How is this possible?
And as we are discussing this, sorry, I see a message from Helene Orna Peretz. Helene Orna Peretz. Yes, I see your message for the healing request. I just wanted to let you know, Mas, do not worry. You have logged in the right time. Please wait. During the darshan time, please do post your prayer. Swamiji will himself attend to it and bless it. Do not worry. Swamiji will take care. I request you to please send the details you have posted in the chat. Do send the details once again when Swamiji is giving the darshan. And during darshan, you can request for healing and Swamiji will bless. Do not worry.
There have been many researches that have been conducted on how it is the very cognition that we carry about pain, the very perception, the experiences that we have about pain is the main reason why we have pain. How many of you are understanding this so far? How many of you are with us? Can I request all of you to please post yes in the chat if you are listening? Now, the way how this pain actually happens. Okay, I'm just seeing all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants that are there with us.
See, what we are going to be receiving in today's darshan is very, very special because this understanding, having the right understandings of pain, based on which you will forever be liberated from all pain and suffering.
Then there's another story. I just shared about one story, how a guy, a construction worker, who had a 15-centimeter nail poked through his, like piercing his boots, had experienced tremendous pain, but till only when the doctor discovered that actually the needle had passed between his toes and it never actually entered his body. Yet he actually experienced the pain. Similarly, there was once when the World War II had happened, there was a phenomenon, a very huge phenomenon. Actually, that is when, after it was during the World War II and post the World War II, there was a lot of research that went behind what actually causes pain. Because there were so many the war veterans who were complaining about severe pain in their knees, in their legs, in their toes, when in fact their legs were actually amputated. They did not have a leg, but they had the pain associated with that leg. They could even feel, sense as if their toes are being hurt. How could that happen when their entire leg was amputated? This phenomenon is actually called as the phantom pain. And this can be called in multiple scenarios. Usually we think phantom pain to be, usually it is associated with the amputation, but it is not just that. Even when in many other situations where actually there is no problem, but you experience as if there is a pain that is associated with that part of your body, and you will be actually experiencing the pain. Now, why is it that we all have this kind of an experience? Swamiji says, all of us are hardwired for bliss, but because of the very primordial fear and the primordial pain, the very root of the pain that we carry, that is the main reason why we start experiencing pain. For pain, there's a lot of factors associated with it, which is what is creating the perception of pain inside of us. For example, I know we all would agree. Like if let's say I have a pin and I poke myself with a pin, I'm going to experience the pain because you see there's a physical damage. But we always believed that it is this physical damage that is our body is having an immediate response system in the form of pain. But that is not the complete picture. In fact, years of research has shown how pain is not completely caused just by the physical damage. And for example, let's say you take a caterpillar. When there is a caterpillar, even if a caterpillar loses its legs, it will not experience the pain. It will not have a perception of the pain because it does not have anything associated with the pain. At the same time, let's say you take gorilla, for instance. It experiences severe pain. If a gorilla's leg is amputated or it loses its leg, it even dies. So as the organism starts growing, like the complexity of the organism evolves, the pain is starting to be used as a survival mechanism. But at least in animals, this survival mechanism is only limited. See, animals have pain, but they do not have suffering. It is we humans who has something called as a suffering, where we take various different pains that we have and create a shaft out of it, and we go on suffering with that. Pain and suffering, they are very closely associated, but they're different.
That's why there's a very, very powerful quote from Swamiji where he says, pain is inevitable, but suffering is a choice. Means the suffering, the after effects, whatever you think. When Swamiji says pain is inevitable, what Swamiji means is that the situations, whichever the so-called situations which we think causes pain, that is inevitable. That's part and parcel of our life. But the suffering that you might go through because of that is entirely your choice.
So now there is a question that is coming up. What should we actually do if we all are experiencing pain and we all are seeing that this pain experience, like you experience pain? Why do we do that? Why do we have this pain? Why do we have this kind of suffering that actually happens inside of us? The very cognition about the pain and the cognitions we carry about suffering is not complete. So it is very important that we first understand how this whole mechanism functions. So in this example that we had given about the gorilla, by the time you evolve in that structure, you already start experiencing the pain inside. So when there were understand
Its perception is modified by our past experiences, our expectations, and more subtly, by our culture. Pain, we now believe, refers to a category of complex experiences, not a single sensation produced by a specific stimulus. Their theory came 20 years after the conclusion of humanity's greatest global sustained bout of pain.
So it is this pain that we have. See, there are several different factors that influences how and what kind of pain, how much of pain does one experience. Why is it that some people have much higher tolerance to pain while others don't? All of these come to first address this fundamental issue that all of us are carrying, which is the engrams related to pain. We need to understand, firstly, how is this pain even started? Many times, it's the very cognition. Our mind is the one that can create the pain, decide how much degree one needs to experience this pain for.
Pain is the only thought pattern which has come literally along with you, born with you, and dies only when you die. Almost like a twin brother. How did the pain enter into your system? Look. Long, long ago, once upon a time, all was well for you when you were in your mother's womb, cozy warm bed of water, automatic food supply, automatic air supply. All was well, cozy, warm, safe. Until one day suddenly there was tsunami, your cozy water bed shattered, you were violently being pushed out of your cozy home, you were forced into a narrow pathway which was certainly created by somebody who never had to go through for himself. It was so painful, but you had no choice. Finally, you came out and fell. The moment you settle down, the pair of rough hands, a fat lady, just lifts you on top, lifts you by leg, upside down, and give few slaps on your back, welcoming you to the world. You express your first expression ever in your life, crying with a deep pain and despair. Right from that moment, the first thought of your life is dangerous. You are in an unsafe space. This is where the primordial fear and pain of your life began. So the first survival mechanism that you naturally adopt is to be prepared to receive life with caution and be careful. Listen. How many of you cognize beating and receiving people on the planet Earth is the worst way of receiving? But all of us are received like that only. You understand? All of us are received like that only. This is where the primordial fear and pain of your life began. From there, actually when you are immediately, you adopt the survival mechanism. Unfortunately, most of your thinking trend are negative by nature because you have to adopt survival mechanism. How many of you cognize most of your thinking trend is negative? Raise your hand, let me see. What do you think is the reason? Because you have to adopt the survival trend, survival mechanism, which is actually not required. Humanity can be transformed only if they are liberated from the pain patterns. You are hardwired basically for bliss. But your mind reverses this and conditions you for pain, taking off right from the moment you are born.
So understand, this primordial fear and constantly making us feel that the survival, like constantly for the being in the survival mode is needed, is what is the root, like that first fear and grab and that pain and grab, the primordial fear, and starting with that first ever most painful experience we have is what is still continuing to be there as an underlying current in all of our lives. Every memory you have, even the memory, even if you remember your most favorite vacation, if you still look into that, the underlying current of it will still be pain. You'll still remember some painful incident within that which makes you associate with that and remember that incident. So now, so does that mean forever you have to be only suffering with this? The answer is no.
And like Swamiji beautifully tells, by our nature, inherently we are in the space of eternal oneness, beyond any pain, suffering. And when we have the darshan, Swamiji puts us back into that original state of our existence, beyond all pain and suffering, making us experience that oneness, that kaivalya, that all oneness with Swamiji. By our very nature, we do not have any pain or suffering. We all just forget and fall into delusion, and Swamiji comes and he reminds us, he literally lifts us out of that suffering. And he says, come on, you are me, I am you, you cannot suffer. That ultimate sweet conversation that he tells us, he tells our very being that you are me, you do not have suffering. That is Diksha, where he transmits his inner space into ours. Where Swamiji literally recreates, reproduces his inner space into our inner space and liberates us from all that pain and suffering. By your very nature, you're beyond suffering. Each of us are.
But somewhere we fall into delusion, we start believing, yes, this is what it is. I am, I'm going through pain, I'm going through suffering, whatnot. And Swamiji here very, very beautifully tells his ultimate happening. He's a cosmic reflection of who you are. And he happens just with one message. Tell us we are beyond any pain and suffering in life. We are beyond any kind of anything that can push us back into suffering in life. Now, all of us that are going to be receiving the darshan today are going to be receiving this very initiation to experience the space beyond pain and suffering. Swamiji himself as an avatar, there's a very beautiful happening in Swamiji's life, where once when we had, we had a beautiful horse in Meditative, and Swamiji was taking a stroll on the horse. At that time, seeing Swamiji ride a horse, all the devotees got very excited. Like, of course, it's so, beautiful a sight to behold to see Swamiji riding a horse. So all of the Adinavasis there got excited and they had played a song which is used for, like, whenever you play that song, typically Kala Bhairava lands in Swamiji. So what happens is when Kala Bhairava lands on Swamiji, literally it is like 10 times of Swamiji is landing in his body. Swamiji's physical weight increases drastically. And immediately the horse got scared because suddenly it had a shift and there was so much of noise and there's heavy energy landing and it couldn't grasp the whole thing and it just jumped. And in that forceful jump, Swamiji literally fell off the horse on the ground. And Swamiji had a type 1 open fracture, which is supposed to be very, very painful. Like typically people who have it are completely bedridden. And literally the bone broke and it was poking through the skin. And it was very, very, very in a bad condition.